Nigeria, we hail thee, our own dear native land. Though tribes and tongue may differ, in brotherhood we stand. Nigerians all are proud to serve our sovereign motherland. Our flag shall be a symbol that truth and justice reign. In peace, oh, back to honor, and this we count as gain. To hand unto our children a banner without stain. O God of all creation, grant these our one request. Help us to build a nation where no man is oppressed, and so with peace and plenty, Nigeria may be blessed.
Who tells you he's number one? We are going.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. This is week 3 of the National Esoccer Elite Division. Real glad to welcome you to what is today's stream. We did tell you guys to always stay with us every Saturday and every Sunday as we bring to you guys the very, very best of esports entertainment. I am with Ghana's finest, and I guess I have to say Nigeria's second son, Sly Moore. We are in the building. How you doing, my bro?
I'm doing fantastic. I've been salivating over the fixtures that have been posted. Everybody's excited about what is to come in. I guess we can break the news now. The champ is finally back. I mean, welcome back to Faruk Manzo all the way from Morocco. He was supposed to be back earlier, but I had a couple of issues. But a lot of people have been calling for Faruk to play, and finally we do get to see him in action.
Yep, we do get to see the champion, the man himself. Faruk Manzo, he is in the building. He's already sat. In fact, I can tell you categorically that we're going to be having him on the stream as the first game. He's opening today's game against Mitch.
Rightly so.
Yeah.
Rightly so. I mean,
it's like number one.
It feels like we've stabbed a lot of people of Faruk's gameplay. So you get to see what he's been working on, what the champ himself has been working on. And I'm sure he'd want to defend his crown. But just so you know, he's back. There's a lot of games to go down today. This is week 3, National Esoccer Elite League. If this is your very first time here, this is among Nigeria's finest FC players, where we've done everything through the year to get the best 13 players the country has got to offer, and they're battling it out across 5 weeks. This is week 3, and I mean, it's been amazing so far. If you missed out on last week's action, you missed and just to give you a little bit of a recap as to how things are going down here. At the very top, if you've been following KD Sports, you know Baji Jnr. has been doing a little bit of champion. I mean, rightly so. He's very confident at the top of the table. Not dropped a single game. Currently unbeaten. Plus 15 goal difference. Correlating with 16 points on the board. Mitchell has been impressive as well. 6 games, 10 points accumulated. Tactical, part of the unbeaten squad, also on 10 points. Killer Freak, after that down start, well, he's picked up form again and he's back into the top 4 with those 9 points. Adefola has kind of had a shaky start per his standards, because you look at the wins and the losses. 3 wins, 3 losses, currently on 9 points. Guru, part of the, I believe he's just lost 1 game, I beg your pardon, on also 9 points, whilst Kaykay, the runner-up from last year's, a couple of months ago's Division 2, currently sits in 7th place with 6 points.
All right, let's go into the second half of the table where we have Motivation, who is currently seated at 8th position with 6 points out of a possible 15 points. He's lost 3, he's won 2, and he's drawn none at the moment. Kingnonex was only played 2, drawn 1, and won 1. He has not lost any game so far. He's on 4 points. Mr. Oga, the man who we did see also last weekend in that game against Killer Freak, he has played 5 games on 3 points only. The boy has 1 point. That game between him and Anife, and as you can see, he and Anife are both stuck on 1 point each. Faruk Mamzo, of course, hasn't played any game so far. So, in case you're wondering why we have him in 13th position, that is the actual reason. That's how the leaderboard looks. We have Adefola and Dada Boy. They're going to play interesting one. Adefola versus Faruk today. Wow. Well, I mean, for me, just before going to this, I feel like today might be very, very interesting. Something interesting might follow.
Games everywhere, actually.
Yeah. There's Anif versus Mr. Oga, Faruk versus Mitchell. We're going to be seeing that one on the stream right away. Baji versus Kingnonex, Guru and Tactical, and Dada Boy and Mr. Oga also.
Well, there are just so many games to look out for. Guru playing Nonex, Baji, Kaykay. And I mean, there are some games that you circle around and say, okay, this could be a potential banger. Baji Jnr versus Kingnonex, 2 unbeaten players. Baji Jnr hasn't dropped a single game. Kingnonex, you know the type of form that he's coming in. Division 2 champion, coming into Division 1 should be fun. Mitchell versus Faruk, as Faruk's first game back from the Ibo Tola in Morocco should be fun as well. Everybody looking to assess how Faruk does. And I believe we'll be ending today's stream with the battle of the potential goods here in Nigeria, Adefola playing Faruk, so that should be fun through and through. You're currently watching live on KD Sports YouTube. If you still not share the link, my friend, do well to do that. Get everybody on the bandwagon. Let's make this one a very, very beautiful stream. This one not only sponsored by KD Sports, main sponsor, of course, KD Sports, being partnered by Game Evolution Esports, part of our production team making this one possible. Game Pride you're back for a second time, making sure the league runs smoothly. Esports Africa News, sharing the goodness of Nigerian esports to the world. They're part of making this broadcast smooth, whilst Trace coming on board as well. OAS Esports, we appreciate every single one of our sponsors making this one possible. Like we said, if you are new to the structure of the league, it's an all-play-all format, and that's what makes the league very interesting, because in a tournament format you can go and maybe you get an easier path.
If you're good on that day, if it's a day you are locked in, you're in flow states,
you're winning. But this time you have to be logged in across 5 weeks. Manny, we see the head-to-head between Faruk and Mitch, and I mean, I'm seeing the win percentages. I know Faruk hasn't played any game yet. I don't think I agree with the numbers per se, and I think the viewers would agree with what I'm saying, but I mean, you've got to cut the champion some slack. We know he hasn't played. Maybe he might be rusty a little bit, but once he's coming into these types of games, this is a game that we've seen multiple times as well, because both of them are well known within the industry, but it should be a fun game. Mitchell did drop points last week. That game against Mr. Oga, I saw how frustrated he was. He actually shared some of those frustrations with me. He didn't want to drop points in that game. How do you think he approaches this Faruk Mamzo game very early on?
Before I go into the question, who said so? Who said Faruk Mamzo is rusty? Listen, don't count that man out, man.
The Ibo Tola ended like a couple of weeks back, like 2 weeks back.
I mean, he
hasn't played competitively.
But he has certainly been grinding,
but
with
not
some of the guys.
Yeah.
Well, I agree with you, but let's go into the question. For me, Mitchell, this is a very interesting one for me, because I feel like Mitchell has shown flashes of brilliance across the first 2 weeks of the action. He's shown that he has the ability. I mean, that game between him and I was Killer Freak, he's shown that he had the ability to, take some points, approach some of the big games. Well, he didn't really enjoy the game between him and Esoccer, but also, if you want to cut him some slack, remember, that game just slipped from his fingers in the last 3-4 minutes of that particular
I think he was
game.
leading basically the whole time.
He was leading basically the whole time, and then as soon as I think Oga scored a penalty sometime, and then immediately he tries to get a goal quickly for the game, and then it resulted in a transition move. Oga took that chance. Shout out to Oga for that one. But PSM esports athlete. I think if there's any time for him to make a statement, this is one.
I mean, he's already made a huge statement to the league by completing that comeback against Killer Freak. If he's to take any inspiration, he's taking inspiration from himself. The fact that he can knock down one of the big doors. Remember, it was Faruk and Killer Freak who went unbeaten till the final day last year. If he's been able to knock one down, what shows he cannot actually take points off of the champ. So that is the narrative that is flying around. I think for Faruk Mamzo, it will be about starting the league strongly. I'm sure he saw how Killer Fish started the league and that's why
He definitely doesn't want to be in that kind of place.
You don't want to be on that. You know what? When I arrived at the studio today, the first person I saw was actually Faruk. And one of the statements he made was, he doesn't want any walkovers. He needs to play every single game. So it tells you how important this is for that man right there. To kick us off, big game, Faruk Manzo taking on Mitchell. And this is Faruk's draft, and he's really with a really strong team. I like how the team is really shaped up. 4-4-1-1. He'll go for trusted formation for the incoming champ as you play Claudia Pina up to the team of the year version of Claudia Pina. I'm sure everybody's waiting for team of the season La Liga to come out as well. Leonard Cow, not a lot of people completed that SBC, but he's got some techers as well. Shelling on that left hand side. He's playing Joey Vierman. Now I've got something to say about this card. When we get into the game, I'll let you know. Scott McTominay is becoming a people's favorite at this point.
Those late runs into the box.
Ajibali on the right hand side. Calafiori, we've got Saliba, Jacobo Ramon, and then of course the ever-present Palestra as well. So this is a team that is very well balanced. You look at the offense, he hasn't spent too much money and then left the rest of the squad to be maybe dangling about. Because Pina around 2 mil, Leonard Cow, if you complete that SBC around like 800k, Joey Vierman around 800k as well, maybe over a mil. Scott McTominay lately has been increasing in price because I think a lot of people are utilizing his ability. So that's something to note out for. And then he's really well balanced that team out. Mitchell, we have seen a draft from Mitchell earlier on throughout the weeks where he's gone for a team that has always kind of been changing every single week. And I think it's changing again. Because remember, Mitchell didn't play Kaka up top.
Yeah, and
it's different.
I think we've just seen Adrian Rabiot.
The only person who was playing Kaka up top was Baji Jnr. Maybe Mitchell watched that and was like,
pick some inspiration
with Kaka.
Maybe I should
can do it.
I mean, it makes a lot of sense. I mean, why stick with something that isn't working when there is an actual version of your plan that is working? 4-5-1 is the formation for Mitchell. I think he's sticking to that formation, which was interesting to me when I saw Faruk going for the 4-4-1-1 formation. I mean, it's a little variation of this one because it gives you another opportunity to have maybe a calm or a supporting striker. But let's see how this one cancels each other out. Ajibade and Shelling manning the wings. We've seen Ajibade's card, very durable. But I noticed that Mitchell likes to remove her after a couple minutes. Maybe he's not so comfortable using her, but let's see.
Yeah, Manny, speaking about the fact that you've got to use a Nigerian player, I'm quite surprised that we are still seeing Ajibade in the squad because, you know what, just last night, the team of the season for, I believe, League One and also the Turkish League did come out. I know Victor Osimhen, unfortunately, didn't get like a direct team of the season card, but I believe he'll be released into the SBCs. But there was another card that I was looking forward to the players using here today. Paul Onuachu is a 95 rated item. He's got Finesse Plus. I know a lot of these players are looking forward to Finesse Plus. He's got, I believe, aerial ability as well. He's got Enforcer, so it's not bad at all. Precision header, power shots, low driven. Those are some really good play styles.
What does the pace look like?
I mean, his pace is on 93 pace, which is not bad.
But
you know, because
he's
he's playing at the number 9, more of them like the flair strikers, but he's a bit bulky and all of that. So maybe we might see him come off the bench, but those are options he can choose from. Our game, which will be happening concurrently, will have Anif taking on Mr. Oga. Mind you, Mr. Oga has kind of picked up a bit of form, still with just that one win. But you look at the performances and you will be encouraged. But Anif has got to be one of the more disappointing players across these first 3 weeks. I think this could be a huge moment for him to pick up the pace a little bit. And of course, him recently signing with Afro Panda Esports would be a huge boost for him trying to make his mark with his new team. I mean, two of these guys who know each other pretty well. How do you think this one's going?
I think for me, from what we've seen so far in terms of performances, not even the result itself, I think Mr. Oga has pretty much adapted more to the rigorous style of play or the talent gap in the elite division from the pro leagues where they did play 2 months ago. I'm not so sure I've seen Anif's game adapt the way Mr. Oga has, and I think that's probably the difference between both athletes at the moment. Mr. Oga hasn't really had the best of results, but if you also go back to some of the games, he has lost them in the final embers of
remember that Adefola game?
The Adefola game.
That was brutal.
I mean, Adefola won that game, but it did look like he lost it because of how much Mr. Oga, and I think also Mr. Oga, the first game where he was winning,
against Guru,
he was winning. We had some technical challenges. By the time he came back, you know, he probably lost some of that concentration, and that sort of affected him a little bit. But that's what I believe from both players, both athletes. Anif has not yet found his rhythm in this one. It did start the same way for him in the Pro Leagues, but the Pro Leagues was longer. The Pro Leagues had, less, I would say, less tough opponents as this one.
This competition is much
you cannot afford to snooze at any point.
Now, Money, we take a quick look at Anif's draft. There's one player who not everybody sees, is very unique. At the centre back position, Yazan Al Arab. He's become a popular figure within the FC community because he's very cheap. 149k coins, everybody can purchase him. But he's got what you're looking for: anticipate, bruiser, intercept, play style plus. He's got all of the 3 key play styles. The reason why maybe not a lot of people like him is because of the something that Anif has added to his team. We'll be getting all of the updates from that game. But we have liftoff for today, week 3. Commences with a big one. The champ back in the mix, back in among the action. Faruk Manzo taking on Mitchell. This should be a fun one.
Yeah, I don't know if you're excited as I am. I don't know if anybody right now at home watching this one is as excited as I am. Mitchell in that all pink kit, while his opponent, Faruk Manzo, the champion, is in the blue kit from left to right. Listen, I don't know. I've been, like every single person who has been telling us in the comment section prior to this time, oh, when is Faruk playing? I've been looking forward to seeing this man play, just to know what the difference is like after he has gone all the way to Ibutola and play some of the tough opponents across Africa. I think we have the opportunity to see him across the next in-game minutes of 90 in-game minutes. We'll find out how much the talent gap has, helped him in terms of the competition.
I mean, there's always been the discourse about him playing with those types of players, whether he's improved or not. And I mean, the proof will be in the pudding, as they usually say. The proof will be what he does on the virtual pitch, as you get to see Faruk Manzo make foray into the box already. And the first chance, first goal, and the champ is settling back. Faruk Manzo, they take him too much time. He's already familiar to this type of setting.
Yeah.
The National Esoccer League champ has the engine revving.
Well, now it's time for Mitchell to, make a response. And for me, I think he has to respond as quickly as possible. He doesn't want to allow Faruk enter flow state. For me, I think this might be sort of either a blessing or a curse for Mitchell, because for some of the guys, if he wins this game or gets a point out of this game, he has sort of potentially avoided playing a Faruk in flow state. Yeah, but also you have to also look at the fact that he possibly has not seen Faruk play in recent times, so he doesn't know what Faruk has been working on lately, and that's just it. Sometimes you get the blessing, sometimes it just.
Sometimes you do get that element of surprise from these types of players. Faruk Manzo on the ball once more. The first time he got into the box and produced the goal, it seems like this man is certainly dangerous. Oh my! Off the post this time around. I mean, the champ is certainly feeling himself right now, and for Mitchell, the alarm bells have gone on early. And here comes Mitchell, who now has to settle into the game. First 10 minutes. And the OASC sports athlete already calm, composed, looking like his best man. But Mitchell, I mean, that's an opportunity where you should be scoring from in such a type of game where Faruk will be dominant with the ball.
Yeah, I mean, he did see how Faruk took his own chance as soon as he got the ball in that position. Went for that low driven immediately. Now he's trying to activate that low driven on time, but just a lot of bodies in and around that 18-yard box to stop that one from going in. But good way to sort of respond for me from Mitchell. I hope he was able to crown a goal. It would have been better for him to crown that effort to go, as it could really get away from you as quickly as possible, as we all know. Here's Faruk McTominay now. Oh, nice attention being paid there, but he's got punished for losing that particular ball in that particular place. You don't want to do that at any point in time. My oh my. Mitchell now potentially looking back at that chance, those last 2 chances, and wondering to himself, this should have definitely been the one that would have given me a way back into this game.
Yes, certainly. Like you said, you don't want players like these to get comfortable, and Faruk has settled in very, very nicely, especially with the shape of the game. I believe he's playing like a 4-4-1-1. But I believe the road to the final Conference League item, mind you, Crystal Palace just got to the final, so his upgrades keep increasing very well, and he's a very good card to use. If you've not, you can check him out right now. I'm sure the price will certainly be skyrocketing at this point in time. Him playing at the camp, I think, is making all the difference for Faruk Manzo, just being the pivot around.
Oh, wow.
But Mitchell, I think one positive Mitchell has got to take from these first 17 minutes.
He's creating chances.
He is creating, but like we said,
talking about creating chances, now you
creating
convert.
is not enough. Scoring is what will get you there. And for Mitchell, he's back in the mix, getting a goal back, making sure this game doesn't get too far away from him. And we've seen patterns like this with the National Esoccer League multiple times where once the game gets too far away from you, there's trouble everywhere.
Yeah, I mean, I really love the fact that he was able to get back into this one. That goal, very, very key for him to come back into the action. And interesting thing for me, again, seeing that familiar face, Boyd, beside him. I think both players are trying to figure one or two things out. We'll come back to them when they're ready. But Boyd's influence against Faruk. Boyd has played Faruk. Mitchell has played Faruk.
We saw Mitchell without Boyd last week.
Yeah.
Things didn't go well.
Yeah.
But in the first week with Boyd in his corner, we saw how well it went.
Yeah.
So there's that dynamic of Boyd adding that element of when he's around Mitchell plays
better,
level-headed, very cool, knows what is happening in the game as we wait for the guys to get set and ready to go. You're currently watching week 3 of the National E-Soccer League. The champion, your shot right there, fresh from his run at the E-Botola, mind you, got into the top 8 finish. Just unfortunately, he wasn't able to go all the way. I know he was very keen on getting that play in the World Cup play-in spot later to come on at the Esports World Cup this year. So that's a different dynamic to come in, but he's back home now, back on home soil, playing in the National E-Soccer League. I like how the approach to the first 17 minutes was from Mitchell. In the first 5 minutes, he almost felt like, okay, he was backing up for Faruk a bit, paying respect to the champ. And once you do that, he could be punished. But immediately he went to go down. The response was very
almost
positive.
immediate.
Taking the game to Faruk, making sure that he created chances of his own. And I think that will be the positives that him and Boyd are currently discussing right now, that, you know what, there is a chance to make inroads in there. I mean, keep your comments coming in. We enjoy when we have the interactions with you guys. Chaotic Macho, I remember this name very well. He says, Faruk is unbeatable here.
Very interesting comments, because...
Can we say that? Because a lot of people did say Killer Africa was unbeatable, but look what happened.
Exactly. I mean, who would have thought that man would have gone on a 3-game losing streak, right? As we see the updates between Anif and Mr. Oga. Oh, Anif triggered runs against Zielinski.
This is the Anif we are familiar with.
This is the Anif we are familiar with.
If you remember Division 2 Anif, this is all he did.
Ability to quickly open spaces up from your defenses. You might also look at it and say, you know what, Oga House also doesn't potentially have the best of defense at the moment. We did speak about that one earlier on, as it does seem like we're coming back to this.
I think if you look at the goal difference, he's like on a -9
right now. That's my problem with the way he set up his defense. And that's one interesting thing for us here, because this is probably the very first time we're looking at Oga and saying, oh, this man's defense is not so great. That's one thing we used to know about Oga, a very sturdy defense, a very well set up, disciplined side. But lately, it's not seemed to be the same thing. And the problem is, he's not scoring as much goals that would have potentially cancelled out the effect of the bad defending. But that's what it is like. As both players, it does seem like they are still trying to figure out what is going on. Now, going back to the comments, before, I hope you guys keep bringing in the comments. The conversations about Faruk being unbeatable is a very interesting one for me. You look at how potentially every person right here in this league, maybe about 2-3 names, have been playing incredible FC. And even cascade it down to someone who currently is, I think, 10th or 11th position, Dadaboy. We've seen Dadaboy start games, lose games by huge matches. But
you remember his game against Baji? It literally took Baji the final dagger.
I'm telling you,
to be able to pull away.
It did feel like for Dadaboy against Baji. I mean, we did see I had Baji on here in the final game yesterday, and then it said, look at how much he had to escape from that one. It did feel like he escaped particularly from there. Faruk, wake up, look at it, you're sleeping. Interesting from Pod Pondis. I don't think he's sleeping. I think his opponents is really giving him so much trouble, and that makes a whole lot of sense. Faruk isn't unbeatable. That's from Holistic. I like that. I
mean, I think with the way this game is structured, and with how players have like that freedom to attack, being unbeatable is a difficult thing. It's a difficult thing to say, especially with this type of setting. It's difficult to always do that. So I don't think he's unbeatable, but his level is definitely up there. Look, I get your argument. He's done it before. He's literally been unbeatable before. So if you say he can do it again, we shouldn't be arguing with you too much. But this is the case where when he went unbeaten,
The quality.
The quality has kind of increased. Guys are leveling up.
I would say the quality has gone like
yeah,
dancing.
exactly. Like this year, how Mitch was playing last year is not how he's playing this year. Baji Jnr. has taken a massive leap. There was no Kingnonex last year. There's a Kingnonex. The dark horse in tactical is here.
Yeah.
Like there's just so many. And I think this year, once Faruk faces Killer Freak, it's probably a different dog in Killer Freak's face
because he's on a losing streak.
Exactly. He's somebody who needs points.
Yeah.
So it's different dynamics going everywhere.
Well, I totally agree with you, but you look at what is happening in and around even the boys, the way they're talking about it, because I was earlier with some of the gamers outside. There's a different atmosphere from what we saw last year at the elite division. There's this atmosphere like, I'm ready to beat anybody. You look at a Kingnonex, he's fearless. That's the only word I can use. You look at a Guru. That's another name that's flying under the radar slowly. You know, nobody's really talking much about Guru. He's ready to beat anybody. And just like you mentioned rightfully, Killer Freak is in a moment or a phase where, you know what, he doesn't want to even draw. He wants to beat anybody now because...
You saw his scoreline against Mr. Ogg, I think it was 5-0. On that day, all of his 2 games ended 5-0, 5-0. He wanted to keep the clean sheet because he knows he's considered a lot of goals. Yeah,
so you're looking at that. You're looking at Faruk Mamzo. I'm thinking. You look at Baji Jnr. also. Listen, I don't know. It will be incredible. I feel like if he does an unbeaten in this particular version of the league, then we might just say, okay, you know what? This is probably the greatest run we have seen from any FC player in a single league phase ever. From ever across a board, anybody at all.
Well, we will see. Port Ponde says Killer Freak is feeling like a boss after winning the Ghana League and will soon stop believing.
No, absolutely not.
Please do not.
First things first, Port.
There's too much talent. I mean, first things first. The Ghana League hasn't begun yet. That was the VGA grade, but it was organized in Ghana. So kudos to Killer Freak for winning that second takes. Do not stop believing in star talent, because once they have that talent, they might go through a blip, which we've seen Killer Freak go through that blip. But you saw the bounce back last week.
I mean, also don't forget, there's a huge difference between playing a knockouts game.
Yeah.
We've said that previously.
Exactly, and playing
a league phase. A league phase, you have to be 100% every single day you come, and that's the only reason why Faruk won it last year. I mean, Faruk was unbeaten to the last day. Killer Freak was unbeaten to the last day. Killer Freak had way more goals and considered way less. And it literally took the 80-something minutes for Faruk to eventually get that goal. You do remember that advanced roulette that got him that crazy goal and how much he celebrated it. It's easy for, I wouldn't say easy per se, but like you understand the difference between Killer Freak going to Ghana for the VGA grid, and I think it was a 2-day competition. And in 2 days, it's wrapped up, he's done the business, he's moved on. But when you come back to the league phase, league format, is a different dog, it's a different animal. So yeah, don't stop believing.
Yeah, don't stop believing at all. Don't stop believing. And we appreciate every single one of you that keeps dropping the comment. Don't stop believing in us as well. I mean, Nigerian esports, like we said, in fact, African esports is gradually on the rise, and we are certainly getting there. Now, there was a new update across. I'm seeing Manzo aura. I mean, Manzo definitely with a lot of aura. Look, we're speaking about African esports and what Nigerian esports, especially with regards to FC. Money and I, of course, we are heavily linked to FC. And you've heard about the news. I'm sure you've seen it in the ads as well. The Esports Nations Cup is certainly coming around. And everybody's been asking how many chances or how many participants that Africa has. I think yesterday, if you check the Esports Nations Cup, their website, they did give a little bit of a hint that some African players might get like a direct invite, but that will be based on EAFC rankings. Now, what that means, it means the likes of Ghana, Nigeria might not get like a direct invite, but then they've reserved 6 slots for African players. And the 6 slots, every country has to be able to have like 1. With I think with regards to Ghana, Nigeria, Kenya, Morocco, South Africa, and I think another country in there. So that's just a little bit of update, but there's another massive opportunity, just so you guys know out there, with the Esports Nations Cup. And of course, this one, the main national team partner, SKD Sports, still handling the National Soccer League. So it should tell you that there's a massive potential coming. With this type of league, it should help players build that, because you know when that qualification is starting? July 26th.
Okay, so you mean
immediately after this, you are jumping onto that one.
I mean, we also
it's a perfect scenario.
We potentially might still get the Ghana versus Nigeria.
Yeah, maybe just in the mix.
Just in the mix as a sort of a training exercise, a pre-season, if you might call it, just before the E-Nations Cup. Listen, and that's one thing I'm looking right now. I'm so proud. I'm so happy seeing what KD Sports is doing, seeing what Game Evolution is doing, the way they're setting everything up nicely. I feel like, listen, these guys have set up these players forced success. Because if you look at it, someone like Faruk Mamzu has gone to Ibotola. And 2 weeks after Ibotola, he's coming to play here. From here, if he does qualify for the top 4, I mean, he goes on to play Nigeria versus Ghana whenever that one happens. And immediately after that, he probably going for the qualifiers for the E-Nations Cup and all of that. So it tells you that progression.
Mind you, the qualifications for the E-Nations Cup, I think it's open to everybody.
Yeah, absolutely.
No selection.
So there's no selections.
Yeah.
Just go
And I
on to
think
the
it'll be online
website.
as well, so-
Yeah, it's going to be online.
So if you're currently
Get your
watching,
team ready.
you believe you're good enough, I think you should participate.
Listen, and the fact it's going to be a knockout stage, that means, you understand what I'm saying? Going back to the competition, but if you're good on the day, you definitely can have a chance. So believe in yourselves, guys, and ensure you are getting ready. If you need to check on your team, tweak things a little bit, you can come and ask Sly and me. Ask Sly mostly, really.
But I just saw a comment, and we'll be getting into that comment. I believe the guys in the chat maybe are wondering what is happening back here in the studio. So the game between Faruk and Mitchell did begin. But if you noticed, I believe the MS was bumping up to 20 ms, 7 ms. That's what they're trying to rectify now. The internet issue. So that is what we are currently on ground working on now. So apologies for that one heavily. They are trying to get the internet issue sorted out, and then of course we can carry on. If you play this game, you know sometimes that can happen with comp mode. That's what they are trying to sort out. So kindly bear with us as the technical team gets to do that. It says Faruk still going to set up tight for top 2. I did see a comment from Dutch. He says Abuja to the world, Faruk. And I think that comment is directed to Manny, because Manny has been trying to tag Faruk Manza as a Lagos gamer, which I don't think the Abuja people are happy about.
Okay, well, I mean, it's not about their feelings. It really is not about their feelings. It's about the truth, you know. A fact says that Faruk spends a whole lot more time in Lagos.
So you think if you pull Faruk here, we ask him if he's an Abuja or Lagos, but you think you say Lagos?
I mean, just to butter their feelings. I mean, listen, you look at it this way. If you spend so much time in a country, you almost certainly become a national. Yeah. So if you spend so much time in Lagos, I mean, I wasn't born in Lagos, but I spent so much time in Lagos. I can tell you I'm a Lagos boy now. You know that. Yeah. Some people might argue it because I haven't spent like up to 10 years, but I mean, you look at it from that angle. He has won most of his championship in Lagos. He has done so well in Lagos, and how much Lagos boys push him, respect him, love him.
Well, I don't think there's anything that Manny will say that the Abuja boys will agree with. But
they
that's
don't
just
have to agree. But it's Lagos that has Faruk Mamzu, still Lagos that has Killer Freak, still Lagos that has Adefola, still Lagos that has who else?
Baji,
Mitchell, Baji. So I mean, when we have that,
would you call Kingnonex a Lagos boy now?
No, he's still new.
But you did say Faruk won all of his tournaments here in Lagos.
No, because
Kingnonex is also winning all of the big ones.
How many has he played?
You have to get Kingnonex.
Yeah. So I think for me, I would still say, I mean, Boyd now can be called a Lagos boy. But because Boyd did spend a whole lot of time in Benin, and since he moved to Lagos, you know, everything had just, you know, taken off a little bit for that man.
Yeah, so if you did just join the broadcast, we did start that game earlier. You saw the scheduling across social media. It was meant to be Faruk Manzo versus Mitchell. The main problem has been the internet issue. We are sorting that out now. Hopefully the technical team gets that sorted and done. We'll give you that game. Well, the other game is going on currently. I believe Mr. Oga and Anif are getting set to do battle. Now, Mr. Oga's draft, when he was using Eberechi Eze, everybody was saying, why? It seems like that man trusted in his team, because now Arsenal are in the final and he's getting more upgrades on his card. So now his Eberechi Eze item, he's getting it to where he wants. And if Arsenal do money to win the Champions League, he gets more upgrades.
Let's end it there.
It's a possibility, is it not? They're in the final.
Yeah,
so,
but as a Chelsea fan, I have to ensure
you still want to keep the pride of London?
Absolutely.
Tag?
Yes, absolutely.
We'll see all about that. But Mr. Oga trusting in Eberechi Eze, the road to the final. Eberechi Eze to do the business as we get things in order. We appreciate all of you guys for having the patience and just waiting for things to calm down here in the studio and then get the internet issue sorted. But all the players are ready. I believe we've been able to line up the fixtures for you today. We have Faruk Manzo playing Mitchell. That's supposed to be mainstream game. Anif versus Mr. Oga will be a secondary game. Guru versus Tactical right after this.
I'm sad for that one.
Should be a banger. Whilst Adefola that boy play in the back as well. Then Baji Jnr versus Kingnonex. My personal favorite game of the day, because it's between two unbeaten players and I feel like it's two players who have a point to prove. Like Baji Jnr said, always the prince, never the king. This year he says he wants to be the king. For Kingnonex, well, there's already King in his name, so he wants to show everybody why he put King in his name. Then after that, we've got Kaykay versus Mitchell, another very interesting game. Guru will play Kingnonex as well, whilst we end the day with the Battle of the Goods, Faruk Manzo and Adefola. So we've got an action-packed one for you. We've stacked it up. You know, you can't afford to miss this, so kindly bear with us as we work out things. But there's a little bit of the statistical breakdown of how things have gone down so far. You look across the board. I think if we are voting after 2 weeks of action, the most impressive player with respect to expectation, it has to be Tactical.
Definitely.
Because if people even expected him to play really well, I don't think they expected him to start this well.
This good.
Yeah.
Absolutely. And the scary thing about him is that his performances have been flying under the radar. So I think for me, his opponents possibly aren't really giving the much respect he deserves. And that's one of the reasons why, you know, every single time they sit in that chair across from Tactical, he always gives them some tactical reasons why, you know, they should be worried about that man. He's done himself a whole lot of good with the way he started this particular one out. And Mitchell also, as you can see on your screen, has had sort of a shaky performance. Another person who has been very impressive has been Baji Jnr. Only one draw, and that was against Mitchell. That tight game.
I think it was 1-1 draw.
Was it 1-1 draw?
I think 1-1.
Yeah.
Baji scored early. Mitchell got
that equalizer.
That game kind of loud out to
to the end. For me, he's done the business. But Tactical, though, I think he has to rely on the fact that people haven't really seen him play. Some of the opponents possibly didn't really expect so much from him. So they potentially haven't seen him play so much. That should definitely give him a chance to, you know, fly under the radar for a bit. And before you know, he pops up in that top 2 position, maybe after week 4. I think for me, for a Tactical, his target should be, let me start day 1 of week 4 in the top 4. If I can do that, then I potentially done the business. Okay, we have, after this game, we have week 4 and week 5. As we go back into the game, this one is between Mr. Oga and Anif while we wait on the game between Faruk Mamzo. As Anif has done himself so well. I was expecting for him to let go of that shot early on, but he didn't.
So for the guys tuning in now, we're supposed to give you the main game, Faruk versus Mitchell, but like you said, we're having internet and ping issues. So you look at the top of your screen, right in the middle there, you see 0. That's what we're looking forward to having for Faruk Manzo and Mitchell. If you play Ultimate Team Compete mode, you know how important that is. And I believe we've got word that we do have it on broadcast. We apologize for the delay in the transmission of that game. But welcome to the broadcast once more. I believe the champ Faruk Manzo currently leading 2-1. He did have an early start getting those 2 goals. But that all-important goal back from Mitchell was back in the mix. If you still not subscribed to the channel here on KD Sports, consider joining the family. The national team partner for the ENC promises you nothing but the best for this year 2026 and beyond. As we do see that Anif is getting comfortable. He's certainly getting comfortable as he leads 2-1 in that game.
Definitely, what a way to score that goal. That particular goal, very well worked, and he's gotten himself a healthy leading game against Mr. Oga. 2-1 it currently stands for Anif, as he'll be looking to potentially get himself the first 3 points, while Mr. Oga with a great chase will cancel out immediately. What a game that one we have on our hands. As Mitchell now applying the pressure on Faruk. What?
Wow. Well, that's a weird one right there.
I think even Faruk is smiling because he knows he was left off.
I think it was the player in that position. It's Adrian Rabiot in that position. And naturally, Adrian Rabiot is not the best of finishers. And you know, he's heavily left-footed. So I think with that left foot, what you're expecting normally is near post finish when you're done. But then he was caught between 2 men because Faruk kind of covered that near post. So he was trying to go far post. And Faruk moved again and he was trying to go near post again. And that's how come we got that situation. But yeah, you do get the feeling that this one is getting tensed up just how we like it in the town. Here comes Faruk Manzo once more. The partner player locks are back. I'm sure people did miss that on the broadcast. He is back with that. That was his go-to move last year, part of his repertoire that got him the all-important National Esoccer League trophy. He is the maiden editions champion. It's in the history books of Nigeria, and I'm sure if he's able to do it back-to-back, that will certainly make his claim as the GOAT of Nigerian FC Esports even more solid. Here he goes again through Shelling. Vierman. Pina trying to link up with Shelling up top, but that time Mitchell doing very well defensively.
it does look like Mitchell has sort of nicely settled into this one. I think for him, the next target would be to ensure he doesn't concede another goal. That would definitely ruin his chances of getting something out, especially with the way we've seen Faruk play. And for me, I think the difference is so far so good. We've seen Mitchell take a whole lot of chances from Faruk. That's one thing that I think that's very, very impressive right now as it stands.
Well, SC26 has shown time without number that if you are good with transition football, you do have an upper hand over your opponent. But one thing that you have seen across from both of the sides is they're defending the transitions pretty well. I like how Mitchell has fared with transitions, defending Faruk once, and I like how Faruk has defended Mitchell as well. It seems like this one is certainly going off goals galore with Mr. Oga registering instead. Beautiful low-driven finish as he currently leads 3-2. Now that scenario right there, where Faruk is with the ball, you see Mitchell activate the team press to kind of close down the space. It's a difficult one to break down, I must tell you. If you're playing champs or rivals, you know how difficult it is to break that down. But I'm sure if you're looking for tips, this is the best place to come to. Faruk, great pass! And Pina just slow on the heels right there. Mike Mannion to the rescue.
Yeah, I mean, he just didn't pull the trigger quickly enough. And I think if you look at Mitchell's reaction, he knows how important that goal was, that the goalkeeper saved that particular chance early on. But wow. Here we have Mitchell now, shoots early on. There is a post-shoot.
Last big tackle from Faruk. Not just from the defender, but the goalkeeper actually threw himself right in front of it. Mitchell is creating chances with the spaces in behind that Faruk's got to be careful with. Look, I know he's all smiles, but deep down, he might be annoyed at missing these types of chances, because against these types of players, you have to be clinical.
Yeah, I mean, chat, I want you guys to let us know in the comment section right away, with what you've seen so far, do you actually think Faruk is still unbeatable, or do you think...
come on, it's just 20 minutes.
I know it's just 20 minutes, but so far so good.
It's too immature.
And if might have just got himself back into it. Bad Boy LA said Mitchell should get a finishing coach. Well, very interesting to say, yes! Wow, Mitchell again escaping there, literally. Time around.
It's all going crazy everywhere.
End-to-end stuff from both players.
As we approach the last couple of minutes in this half, Faruk Wanto under pressure, but still creating chances like you'd expect from a player of this caliber. Then he comes again, this time through Pina, assessing the options, looking for the right one to give, and found Carl in a very good position. Those pockets of space for your cam are everything you'd want. And initially, I thought that he was playing Sa at the cam position, but apparently I think it's Leonard Carl right behind Pina, playing as the cam in the 4-4-1-1. And we know how important those players are. Speaking of Leonard Carl, it's just exquisite dribbling. It's something that we are used to seeing from this man. And the OAS esports athlete in the groove and settled in perfectly.
Wow. I mean, Carl is a player that has that beautiful, beautiful footwork. Every single time he has the ball on, especially with the left stick dribble, you know he's going to definitely create something. While Adrian Rabiot here is trying to create space for Mitchell. I did say earlier on that the best thing for Mitchell would be to not concede. He has conceded now. The question will be, how can he get back, especially on the cusp of halftime? Holds on to the ball with Ramirez. Wow, very, very unorthodox style of holding on to the ball. Doesn't work this time around, as Faruk will have the last opportunity, I believe, in the first half.
We did see that Leonard Carl there portray some very good dribbling by all standards, and I just checked up on that Leonard Carl item. He's got 95 dribbling.
Oh,
that's crazy. Yeah. Whilst he's got technical play style as well. So, I mean, if his dribbling is silky smooth, you do get to see that. Port Pondis, we see him very active with the chat. We appreciate it. It says it's not good to give Faruk time to understand your game at all. I mean, that's 100% fact.
Yeah,
I think you give him time to settle, to kind of assimilate what you are doing, what you are trying to do in the game, then you're in trouble. But look, I think from this first half, Faruk will certainly be the happier of the two with the scoreline. But for Mitchell, he would be bummed out that he's not taking his chances. But like we said, you've got to take the positives even when the negatives are happening, as you get to see that Leonard Carl go 1-1. Like, the fact that he was able to break Faruk down, create the chances, should be a positive enough. Should be able to give him enough hope to say, you know what, I can come back against this guy.
You know what's interesting to me? This is the exact same scoreline he had going into halftime against Kilafik, and ultimately he did end up coming back in the particular game. I think it did end in a 4-3 win for him, or 5-3, one of the two. But I think he should probably take a lot of inspiration from that action, as you see him tracking all the runs so far with Palestra. They're very, very intelligent tracking there. And now he has a chance to come up with something of his own. I think the next goal, as we always say, is very important for Mitchell. He has to be the one getting it. If he gets himself the next goal, he will put a whole lot of pressure on Faruk Mamzo, as that will mean a momentum shift, especially in the second half.
Mitchell, I mean, confident as ever, still looking to break down Faruk Mamzo, but that defending right there from Faruk, very alert to the danger, knew where all of the dangerous passes were, and just closed down the spaces very impressively. Faruk Mamzo settling into this game perfectly. This is just round one of the action. If you just tuned in, this is Nigeria's finest going at it in the National Elite League Season 2. You're currently watching Season 1's champ in action against a man who finished top 8 from the previous season as well.
Talk about running with it.
I mean, all it took was Faruk Mamzo 15 minutes in the game to know what this was all about. If you were waiting for the welcome back party for Faruk Mamzo, well, there you have it. He's leading, he's comfortable, 4-1. And that was through some exquisite dribbling from the man again, Leonard Kyle. He's been playing extremely well. I mean, this game, we can't take our eyes off of it, because every single minute there's a goal somewhere, as Anif battling back and now leading in that game again. Wow.
Yeah, both players have taken the lead at one point or the other in that particular game. That possibly gives you an idea of how tough that game is. I did speak about this earlier on, that Anif had seemingly been the player who had not upgraded his style of play coming from the pro leagues, especially going up against a Mr. Oga. But with what we have seen so far, so good. I think he has worked on the weaknesses from game week 1 and game week 2. Maybe this is possibly his wake-up call going up against Mr. Oga. And maybe this will just be us seeing a different Anif going forward.
Faruk again. I mean, just the way he manipulates the game has been a joy to watch so far. Now he certainly looked to take the sting out of the game, as Mitchell will win the ball back in a promising position. Lot of green grass in front of Semenyo to find, but just couldn't make good use of all the space right in front of him. There's still time on the game clock. That should be one thing that gives Mitchell a lot of hope. You see a little bit of a smack from him, because he knows that these chances, he's got to find a way to convert them. There he goes again through that same right-hand side. Mitchell, Phoenix Sports athlete. I mean, has had a mixed start to the season already. He's had some very good performances, coupled up with some performances that he's not been happy about. Remember that famous comeback against Kelafrik. Remember that all-important draw against the Red Hot Baji Jnr. And also there was kind of a low moment for him, according to him actually, against Mr. Oga, where things didn't go his way. And I'm sure he'll be looking to lean towards the good parts of this season. Great pass, Semenyo, great dribbling as well. He was not going to miss from there.
First of all, now it's gone in, great move. But the pass back from Pina, I don't believe in that pass. I think that was a terrible idea. And if you go back and watch exactly as we see right now, that pass from Ramirez, this was good enough to possibly go for the first shot. But I think it did work out now.
Yeah. So I think where the main thing was is, when you're playing against these types of players, sometimes, man, you've got to just be unpredictable.
Yeah.
You know, when he gave that pass back, Faruk wasn't expecting, so he actually dragged his Saliba into a range where he was thinking he was going to shoot all of a sudden. But then he did give the pass, and that's how come he got all of that space to be able to shoot right there. Mitchell back in the mix, 4-2 now. The pot on this once more. It's not easy. It's focus and the ability to read and predict. I think he's basically talking about defending with this game, because I'm telling you, the best defenders are able to predict where the next big action will be, and that's what makes them the best defenders in these types of scenarios. 63 minutes gone. That's still around a very decent clock time for maybe Mitchell to do something crazy. And that time, Pina of all people, Faruk Mamzo of all people, missing from a very promising angle.
That was so good.
A guy like him to bury that type of chance.
Yeah, I was expecting that one to caress the side of the net. Don't forget, we still have about 25 minutes to go in this one. And all of a sudden, the momentum seems to have shifted a little bit. Can Mitchell get this one back? Adriot, has that physical ability, but Palestra just doing the business there.
We're speaking about Palestra from last week. and how important he is to a lot of people. See, not an expensive fullback at all, but he's been doing damage everywhere. Palestra and Nico O'Reilly, I believe, are the two most used fullbacks currently in the National Soccer League. If you're looking for fullbacks, I think those are your go-to guys. Maybe if you're not going Nico O'Reilly, you can complete the Theo Hernandez SBC. Also very, very good to use in that regard. But that's why we love the National Soccer League being on weekends. If you're looking to go into weekend league, a couple of tips to get some players in the mix. Rabiot will win the ball back for Mitchell as he looked to build from the back. I think it's been very promising for Mitchell in the last couple of minutes. Even though Faruk has still found it comfortable to create chances against Mitchell, Mitchell has also kind of laid a glove on Faruk Manzo.
I think as it currently stands right now, if Mitchell gets another goal in this one, Faruk would be under a whole lot of pressure. Give me the fact that we have seen him do it again and again, and this time around he goes for the poor. I mean, going back to that past conversation, he again tried to do the same thing again this time around, and he gets punished for it because he doesn't get that goal. Any other day, a low-driven shot gets to that ball in the net.
Exactly, I was expecting a low-driven in that situation. And I know sometimes with a low-driven, it's a little bit of hit and hope when the goalkeeper is close to you, but these days in FC26, when you hope, he scores.
Yeah.
So you should be able to take that gamble. Huge opportunity. Missed for Mitchell to put more pressure on Faruk Manzo. And it's still as you were with Faruk currently up by 4 goals to 2. Well. Mr. Oga versus Anif. If you did say Anif kind of lost us way a bit here in the Elite League, this is your moment to know that this man is still in it.
Wow.
Currently up by 3 goals in that one. I know a lot of people did predict that Mr. Oga was going to take the win. Well, the Afro Panda man has different ideas.
Oh!
Mitchell, don't sleep on him yet. He's been on the king of the comeback so far, and we could well be on our way to another big comeback from him.
I mean, the second half has been all Mitchell again and again and again, bar that particular chance we did see that we're saying should have gone in from the nets from Faruk. But what a big game player this man is. Holds on just a little bit to see the goalkeeper commit to the right before burying that one in the near post. As I can tell you, the pressure is now on.
It's actually mounting.
You can see it a little bit. The smiles, the smirks have gone. Chat, do you guys still think this is an unbeatable run? We did tell you guys from the very
beginning. Will keep asking this question.
Absolutely. I want to see from the guys, every single person who will say this is going to be an easy run for Faruk. Don't forget, this is A. Mitchell, who has been really 50-50, unpredictable. He has not had the very best of runs, inconsistent a little bit if you do. Killer Freak 2.0. Well, as Soma, I mean, at this point in time, it makes a lot of sense if you do say it like this, as Mitchell will gain possession of the ball. Pavlovich shelling back to Son. Now you can see Son has come back into the mix now, giving fresh legs in that area of the pitch where Mitchell needs fresh legs.
Look, this comment right there from Oyerendi Samuel. Faruk is still vulnerable defensively. Look, the question is, who isn't vulnerable defensively with
right
this
now?
Game?
Absolutely.
Like, it's just so difficult to keep a leash on your opponent. Like, you're seeing every single game. Killer Freak, of all people who we expected to be great defensively, in the first 2 weeks, was conceding 5 goals a game. If I told you this before the league, you probably wouldn't have believed. But the best players, even them, are struggling to prevent goals. So the play of the day or the order of the day has become try to outscore your opponent, and that's what the best of them are currently doing. Selling just outside on that one. Maybe he could have taken the shot with Pavlovich, but as we enter the last 10 minutes, this our opener here inside week 2 of the National Elite League is certainly living up to the hype. Faruk Manzo back from his exploits at the Igbo Teller, back from that top 8 finish. Not having it easy at all here on the local scenes. And certainly will have to lock in for this 8 minutes if he will take all of the 3 points to himself.
I mean, if we do get a comeback from Mitchell in this game, we potentially have to start looking inward and say, you know what, maybe the Kate Esports Elite Division, just like that comment from last week, is truly the elite of the elite, because the way these boys are playing, at least the top 2, the top 3, the guys in that first half of the table, they're playing with such a hunger that I have never seen in any league format ever before. It just seems like everybody's waking up and they want to take something off the so-called goats of FCUC, as everybody is struggling. Faruk and Freak Dynasty lasted 1 year. I don't agree with you. I think that's a little bit far-fetched. Decimili. I think this is just an understanding of the fact that the competition and the opposition have grown a whole lot in the space of 1 year.
Well, man, we enter crunch time now. We've seen this time without number in the Elite League, where it's just about 5 minutes to go and just 1 goal separating the both sides. And Mitchell surely believes that he can come back in this game through Stella. The change he's made earlier on in this one. Son, he's confident. You can feel the pressure building up now for Mitchell as he goes to his main man, Semenyo on the right-hand side. He's been involved in 2 important goals, and he'll try to shield off the ball as Faruk gets everybody back defensively, doing their duties. And that time, Bruiser play style plus comes in clutch for Faruk Manzo, and you have a lot of real estate to run into with Claudia Pina. Could that have been the chance right there for Mitchell to Clinton, and with Faruk winning the ball back, could that be our signal that our champ will start off his campaign with 3 huge points? And now full press from Mitchell, but we know the maturity that this man plays with Faruk Manzo. You're not expecting him to lose the ball anytime soon. Well, it could be tricky here, but he finds a way to escape the danger, and it will be enough. The champ survives in game 1. He will start as strongly as possible. It's 3 points on the board for the OASE sportsman, Faruk.
Can you remember the last time we did see ball management being applied by Faruk Mamzo in any competition?
We're used to seeing him blow out scorelines.
We don't
see this a lot.
Trying to make it so strong finish, such a strong finish. But as you can see, for Mitchell rather, I'm looking at this and I say he lost this game because he lost so many chances. They were questioning.
Faruk did miss a couple of chances as well, but
maybe half chances. But this
Mitchell's chances, like clear cuts.
Yeah, I mean, low driven. If Mitchell had maintained the low driven across board without having to go for those, I would say, extra passes, we definitely will be talking about a different result in the game, right? It's easy to say it. It's harder to do with players and the guys who are under pressure consistently. As you can see, Anif and Mr. Oga share a couple of conversations there. I believe Anif was the one who got that 3 points in that particular game against Mr. Oga. Waiting for the final results to see how that one particularly ended. However, we could tell you categorically that Faruk Mamzo has gotten his first 3 points, a very tough one. The second half was every single thing that resembled the game between Mitchell and Kilafrik. But this time around, Faruk said he had learned from what his opponents, Kilafrik, had done previously. All the mistakes Kilafrik made against Mitchell, Faruk believed he learns from it, and that's the only reason why he did not lose this one out.
Well, just a comment that reminded me of a conversation I was having with my brother over the week. This one is from Jason Mill. He says, best of them. I feel like a new best will emerge from this competition. Exactly what my brother told me. Shout out to him. I'm sure he's watching. He said he felt like a new champ might come out. And when it means a new champ, somebody maybe a lot of people were not expecting, like a Baji Jnr. right now. In red hot form.
Tactical.
Maybe
that would be crazy.
That would be totally insane. Keep the comments coming in. We are loving the conversations going down in the chat. But that's a wrap up on round 1. Where in round 1, 2 players have finally been able to get points on the board. Well, for Faruk Maz's first game, 3 points on the board. But I mean, very important for him to get out of that drop zone. Now it puts pressure on guys like Dada Boy and Mr. Oga, with Anif leaving that drop zone and getting those 3 points. This is just round 1 of the action. There's still more to come. And mind you, our next game on the broadcast is another big one. If you just saw one Abuja man claim 3 points, another one will be looking to get 3 points as well. Guru will be in action. He faces the unbeaten Tactical right after this. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back.
And this has been a very fun one. First round done and dusted. Now on to the next line of events. Abuja versus Lagos also in the building. How do you feel about this one?
I had claims Tactical wasn't from Lagos. I heard it's from Abuja.
Who is claiming these things?
Please, my Abuja boys in the chat.
Who are claiming
Please,
these
let me know.
things?
It's Tactical Abuja or is it
Who are
Lagos?
claiming
Because at
these
this point,
things?
if you give money a small chance, you take it.
No, there are some people I will not take. But I mean, tactical. I mean, nobody's dragging Guru.
Yeah.
Abuja boys can have him. Nobody's dragging Guru. Nobody's dragging Kingnonex. He's a Bini boy. Dada boy also. Kaykay. These are guys who they have established their names in whatever city they are.
That's what money will say. We give them 3 years where they stay in Lagos, they play tournaments. All of a sudden, they turn to Lagos boy. But that's just by the way for the conversation on the side. We're into round 2 of the action. 2 games happening at the goal. Guru playing Tactical. That should be a mouth-watering one. Guru has just lost 1 game throughout the whole of the tournament. He lost to Adefola in that very tight one. Tactical, like we said, he has played 2 games, won 1, draw 1. Remember that his famous draw against Kingnonex, which a lot of people believe he could have won.
Yeah.
Because Kingnonex literally had to wait for a dagger to win that game.
Yeah, exactly.
To get some points off of that game. And then elsewhere, concurrently, we'll have Adefola playing Dada Boy. Adefola, 3 wins, 3 losses. Just a mixed affair for him so far. Dada Boy still looking for those points on the board to elevate him to get to where he wants to be. But it's 2 games that are happening that are going to be detrimental to how things look at the top of the table and how things look at the bottom. This is just a little bit of a statistical breakdown as to how things might go with this one. So yeah, there you have it. Tactical, 3 wins, just 1 draw to his name. I believe Guru, 3 wins, 1 loss. So they're very, very identical on the board. 10 points in total for Tactical, 9 for Guru on the other side of things. You look at the number of goals as well. Very, very similar. 18 goals for Guru, 17 for Tactical. Goals, goal difference just 4 as well. Goals against 14, 13. So it tells you that
they're both on the same level. Similar
style. They don't concede too much. Maybe they are not as high scoring as maybe the other guys in the league, but they do get the job done. Tactical from FanQuest Esports, whilst Guru representing Yakubu Global Enterprises. This should be a great game on our hands. We did see this game in Division 2, and I think Tactical might have had an edge over Guru in that game. I think there might be a little bit of revenge in the minds of Guru coming into this one.
Of course, going into this one, you also know that if you're able to get a win over Tactical right now, that would mean you're going to be on 12 points. We did say the road to 20, 25 points.
Has money ever given you guys a prediction? And the predictions lines are open, by the way. Head on to Instagram, KD Sports Channel. Join. Drop your predictions for the main game. Guru vs Tactical. Tell us who would win. You stand a chance of winning some cool cash prizes. But this time, all I'm trying to say is you're not getting any help from money. Because he himself knows it's difficult to predict. So maybe once money steadies the ship a bit, he might give you guys a little bit of insight.
Maybe we should try. Maybe we should try and start something. Maybe we should go for a tactical.
The fact that money is now trying to do, maybe we should start.
No. I'm looking at Tactical possibly winning this one 4-2 or a 6-3. I don't know why. It just feels like that's the type of scoreline we might be seeing in this one. But Guru, I think for me, it's going to be very important how he starts this one. Does he start this one with the similar fashion, getting himself a goal in the very first 2-3 minutes? If he does, that would be interesting.
I mean, that's been a common thing for Guru every single game of his. I think one thing that you can bet on is in the first 5 minutes, Guru most likely register a goal. That's the way he plays his game. He likes to calm himself down early. If he can start that way, that'll certainly be a positive for him going forward. You're currently tuned into National Esoccer League action brought to you by KD Esports. I love it when I see changes all around, and there is a change from Guru. Wow. You look up top right there, he's using a different striker, Selena Sesi. Well, actually, this is my first time seeing her in game. And I'm looking up the stats right now. She's not a bad item to use. Costs around 539k coins. Part of the Women Bundesliga, I believe she's German, playing for Hoffenheim. She's got low driven, playstyle plus, incisive, and quick step. Well. That is very, very intriguing. She's got finesse shot white as well. Technical, first touch. And that incisive, that all important incisive. He's also using Constantinos Fortune as well. I think Guru is trying to go the different route as compared to everybody. Because all his players are different. And I look at that RM I was telling you about.
Yeah, Paul
He's not
Onacho.
using
That's
Ajibade.
interesting.
I told you that there was a new card, Nigerian card, kind courtesy of the Turkish league. He's part of the team of the season. That's a different item being in there.
I don't. I'm worried about using Paul Onacho on the flanks. Yes, he does have.
I think he might switch up a bit.
Yeah, well, you know, the man is almost 7 feet tall. I don't know how fast he's going to be able to, you know, move, especially on the flanks. You need.
I'm not trusting how mobile he is.
Yeah, I'm looking at how mobile he is in the game mechanics itself. But I guess we'll find out once we go into this one.
He's gone 91 dribbling. That's not bad. 96 physicality. We might
see. No, that's definitely him.
We might see him using Paul Onacho to play some bully ball.
Yeah.
In the mix, so we get to see that from Guru. That's how Guru's draft is looking. I believe Scott McTominay as well with 94 physical. I think across the midfield.
It does look like the right midfield, the right hand of the pitch might be where he will get a whole lot of joy. But let's see how that one turns out for the man himself. This is what it looks like. Palestra and Nico O'Reilly, two heavily featured fullbacks in game week 2 are back. And tactical, I think replicating almost similarly the same backline.
I remember this is Bruno Fernandes Fantasy FC card. Remember him against Kingnonex? He was exquisite.
Everywhere. He was
very,
everywhere,
very
man.
good. So we're expecting him to still play well. Manolo Catelli is one of the very few ones to complete that SBC. I think he's been perfect as well. He's using that Fantasy FC Semenyo. He's just trusting in what has worked. I mean, if you have 4 points out of a possible 6 in the league, why change things? Things are working for you. I'm not surprised that Tactical has not made too many changes in his squad.
I mean, it is 10 out of a possible 12. It's an opportunity for him.
10 out of a possible 12, yeah.
It's an opportunity for him to take it to potentially 13. And not just the points, the way he has dominated play. I think that will give him a whole lot of confidence. These guys are really, really feeding off the confidence of their day-to-day game play. So for me, I think this one is going to be very, very heavy front foot type of football. Very heavy metal, going for the jugular football players. They're not really necessarily known for their game management style. We've seen Guru and Tactical concede late lost time goals.
Guru did so a lot in the pro leagues. Tactical has already done it in the elite league, conceding to Kingnonex in the last
Also,
minute.
Guru did that against Mr. Oga almost.
Against
also Adefola, it did require Adefola to score a 91st minute goal for Adefola to get that win.
Yeah, so certainly, I mean, both of their records look identical as well. That game should be as tight as ever. Well, that one is going down. We'll be giving quick updates as and when the goals and the big moments do come about in Adefola versus Dada Boy. Outlaws Dada Boy taking on KD Sports. Adefola, the win margins heavily in favor of the KD Sportsman. Adefola with Dada Boy just projected to have like a 10% chance of winning this one. You look across the stats and you can tell why it's projected for him to just have a 10% chance. He's already conceded 36 goals.
That is crazy.
After 5 games played, which is a lot.
That is a whole
He's lost 4
lot.
games out of a possible 5. Just that one draw. So you know he'll be looking for a way to bounce back. But the impressive thing about him has been his performances.
Especially in the last 2 games.
If you just tuned in now, you've not seen that boy's performances, I think, and you look at the table, your first impression will be, okay, maybe he's not good, he's not playing well. But to be honest with you, his last couple of games has been brilliant. You remember his performance against Baji Jnr. If you can replicate that type of performance against Adefola, he might as well walk away with something. So there you have it. Dada Boy shaping up against Adefola. Adefola's draft also hasn't changed too much. Just a couple of differences. Well, we spoke about adding Nigerian players. There's a new one. Chibuke. I mean, I think Manny will have to help me with the pronunciation of this one.
This is Chibu Ike Iwa. Interesting. I've never seen this player before.
I love it when we see the variety. Chibuke Noiu. I mean, 90 rated. Just got 15,000 coins, by the way.
Wow.
That's crazy. He's got Enforcer, Pink Pass, and Bruiser. Has long ball plus a long ball play style, intercept white as well, anticipate white. Basically, he has all the defensive play style. 15,000 coins. It just cost Adefola in there. So, I mean, that's an interesting one. We'll be keeping tabs on him. Dada Boy unchanged as well with his draft. I believe similar players he was using last week are still
Schweinsteiger, I think he
squad.
did swap the Beckham item with the Bruno Fernandes. I
Yeah.
think that's potentially the only change. You know, I did mention that one last week, going the fact that the way his team was set up, I didn't really see a whole lot of goal scorers. I'm not so sure he also had Scott McTominay in the squad last week, but now I'm seeing a whole lot of goal scorers. We know Scott McTominay with those his late runs into the box. We know if you give Bruno Fernandes a chance, he's definitely going to get those goals banging in. But all of the talk, all of the drafts, all of the planning ends as soon as that whistle goes off.
Well, the virtual whistle has gone off. We've got our main game on the broadcasting round 2, week 3 of the action. You're currently tuned into the Elite League Season 2, featuring some of the very best pros we've got around. I believe Tactical will be rocking the white and the blue, whilst for Guru in the all-blue kit, kicking from right to left. And this one, both of them very close on the table. Tactical currently deploying, I believe, 10 points, whilst Guru, I think, on 9 points.
9 points,
as we
yeah.
speak,
Guru's on
yeah.
9 points,
3
yeah.
wins and 1 loss. Very impressive from both of them to start. And the fact that both of them are coming from the Pro League also adds to the fact that, you know what, the Pro League has kind of birthed and it has really unearthed some very good talents. Because mind you, last year in the Elite League, there was no Tactical, there was no Guru.
Yeah.
But then these guys had to grind their way through. Guru had to grind his way through to be a Tactical, had to grind his way through from the Challengers Cup. So it tells you everybody earned their spots to be here. And I'm quite proud to see these guys doing it on the big stages and doing it here at the Elite League. It tells you that Nigeria has got the talent. Nigeria has got the talent pool. And I mean, if you've been listening to this and be asking yourself, okay, so I'm a good player, what do I do to join? First thing I tell you is follow KD Sports across all socials and make sure you are active on their socials, because once the year begins, the calendar comes out, all you need to know is when Onile Esports Championships begins, of course, by Game Evolution Esports across the local state governments around Lagos, where we get to unearth young talent around
From the
the
20 local
grassroots
governments, yeah.
side to see what they can do. Then from the Onile Championship, the Challengers Cup, which is open to not just Lagos state government players,
Every
everybody.
single player.
From Abuja, we saw Kaykay play from Akwa Ibom,
Yeah.
that boy. Kingnonex
from
from
Port
Benin.
Harcourt,
And I'm
Kingnonex
telling you,
from-
Kingnonex didn't even have it easy in the Challengers Cup. Remember,
yeah.
he was scrambling through.
It was a very, very tough
Like-
one. I don't think he made it to the top 4. I think he was knocked out ultimately in the quarterfinals. Shobs is giving us the first comment for this particular game. He says, I think Guru is better all around, but Tactical is currently on form and this game is unpredictable. Wow. What do you think? Do you agree with that? Guru is better all around?
I've got mixed feelings about it. Shops again asking how many pauses are allowed for each player. Well, I think the game does determine the pauses. If you play in the Ultimate Team game mode, I think every player has about 2 or 3 pauses, I believe. I stand to be corrected though. But yeah, everybody has like a limited amount of pauses that you can't just be pausing every single time. So yeah, that's just that. But saying Guru maybe is an all-round better player than Tactical, I get where you're coming, because defensively we've seen Guru really put up performances, whereas maybe Tactical's defense has not maybe lived up to the billing yet. So maybe all-round, yes, but sometimes all-round play doesn't guarantee you results, because Tactical, he plays where it needs to be, as that first through ball just offside on the mark.
I mean, if you're talking about all-round football, then definitely a name like Adefola should be definitely high on that table. But all that matters is what you're able to do with your moments, with the moments when you're in form, the moments where you have gained some momentum. As you can see, Baji, for example, the man who nobody really expected him to be flying this high, but he's topping the pie with crazy performances day in, day out, week in, week out.
Manny, I want you to watch something here on the defending end. It's been a couple of minutes since Tactical was attacking, and the whole time Guru has not switched to a centre back even once.
Yeah.
It should tell you how dangerous this year. Just look at that once more. It's still on his midfielders and they are the one doing the ball winning. It's just a tip for you who is watching. If you can't beat them, join them. We spoke about AI defending.
Yeah.
If you cannot beat them, do not switch to your centre backs, because that is what is working these days. Tactical,
Tactical, get the
massive
first
chance.
shots.
Look, just hold on to your midfielders as much as you can, and unless it's critical, do not switch to your centre backs. That has been the key these days, and that's how come these players are winning. A guy who does that so well and adds the team players, Baji Jnr, and that's why he's unbeaten at the top of the table.
Yes,
Like,
he
if
knows
you can
when to
do that,
Yeah.
you're rocking with the best.
I mean, it's not just about not attacking with the centre backs at all. It's just about timing, knowing when to activate the team press also, because that's like the next level of the AI defending. So if you're just wondering what it means, you could go on and try to learn, potentially follow some of the players, watch their gameplay. I think some of the players are dropping content around what they do day in, day out. Also check out as Tactical would get the first goal for the day. Tight space, but once you have Semenyo with that left foot, low driven, there is nothing the goalkeeper can do about this one.
A very good goal from Tactical right there. He's been able to nullify Guru's ever-present brilliant start every single time he plays, where usually in the first 5 minutes he scores. Great way for Tactical to start this game, and he's actually gaining some momentum. As on the break, he has options to find through Semenyo. If he can pick his spots really well, he could find a way to get the goal. But that time, kind of rushed the passes a little bit. Well, if you have been following FC this year, one thing that the community, I think the EA Sports communications team did say was that they were going to be listening to the community. And I must say, they have been making a lot of changes because of the community. And there has been another huge change, if you've not heard what's happening. Bruiser play style. We know how big it was in the last couple of weeks. Once you're holding onto the ball and someone just comes in and hits you with the bruiser, you're in trouble. Well, there's been a huge nerf with Bruiser. This time around, apparently, from EA Sports FC Direct Communications, it came out yesterday, and I believe the updates came out today, that they've been monitoring closely how playstyles are performing and testing changes between the attributes and the playstyles. They've improved how players react after the contact from the bruiser, so stronger tacklers can knock off weaker players off balance, but weaker tacklers will no longer overpower stronger dribblers in unrealistic ways. So as a result,
that makes a lot of sense.
In this upcoming update, they've slightly reduced the boost from Bruiser and Bruiser Plus in shoulder challenges and added a matching boost for dribblers with Enforcer or Enforcer Plus, creating an even more head-to-head interaction.
I like this particular update because I tell you, I've been bruised week in, week out by some of these players with some very unrealistic moves. And yeah, for those players who, of course, have the advanced defending, you know, you can do the shoulder tackle. You get
just spam your X.
Just spam your X.
Bruiser,
if that is your button, if you're using the classic button controls, just go ahead and spam your X, and you'll be able to get, you know, some shoulder tackles in. But I think I really enjoyed this one. I'm going to wait for the next update to go and try my luck again and see if I potentially will not be bruised from some of these players. Saliba doing that business, being the absolute work for the man Tactical in defense there. Oh, this passing move.
I think the pass, if you had gone to Semenyo early, could have found
I
some
suspect
space
that was the idea initially.
Back. But the guys in the comments, what do you guys think of the new update? Have you played it yet? How is the game looking like now? I think in that game between Faruk and Mitch, we saw an instance where Faruk tried the bruiser. It did work, but what it's telling us now is, per the physicality and strength of your attacker, you will be able to win some bruiser challenges. It's not that this time around any guy can just bruiser you.
Imagine Pina bruising unnatural.
Like it should not be working. Exactly. So now, if your player has Enforcer, he goes up against the bruiser and he's strong, he will be able to win the battle. So a player like Semenyo, he has strong physicality. He should be able to win some tackles, some challenges for you in that mix. Drop your comments about the new update. Have you played it yet? How does the game feel in and around with the new updates coming in? And that's what we speak about playing in a league format like this. Because it was just one weekend. You've already played one update and you're a champ. But with the league format, you have played different types of the game. And we all know this game has gone through many changes and shifts. 4-2 is for Guru as we see him cue the pause. Schweinsteiger, the Abuja man, hasn't been able to get his teeth into this defense here. The Tactical has just been brilliant with the switching. And he's just not giving him a sniff so far. Just look how good that team press is. Everybody pushing up the level. And it's so difficult for Guru to find spaces anyway.
I mean, you go back to that comment that said, that would have been very, very interesting.
Going for the jugular.
Yeah, going back to that comment that said that Guru was the better player all around. And you're looking at how Tactical has dominated this particular event in the first half all round. I think that gives you an idea to... I did say that from the beginning. Tactical's gameplay is very underrated, massively underrated if I have to. As we'll see, Guru go very, very close there with his winger, Rafael Liao. That one definitely should have been buried in. He might end up regretting that chance. If he does get the corner routine right, he might just get back into the game.
Well, interesting. That's a comment from Sims Empire in the chat. Says the update has not been implemented out yet. Okay. I beg your pardon. Well, the update is not actually out yet, so we'll not be able to test it out, but hopefully that's come out early so we see how the game looks like. I've seen a comment, which I love the production team to get up on screen because I think this one is directed to money. For money to see. I want money to see it on the broadcast, but before the production team gets it out. From Fortune, he says tactical, but Harcourt is proud of you. So please stop tagging tactical as Lagos.
So no. I disagree. I'll tell you why. I was born in Kaduna. I grew up in Aba. I schooled in the north. So I mean, you can look at it and say I belong to all of these settings. So of course, once you are flying high, everybody wants to claim you a little bit.
Course.
So that makes a lot of sense why the comments will be saying Port Harcourt is very proud of you. But as long as I'm concerned, tactical is a Lagos boy.
You know what? To break the ice on
I think
this,
we'll have to ask
we'll have Tactical on broadcast. So ask him himself. Speaking of the man, Tactical looking for a 2-goal lead in this one. And we do get the updates. What a score like that is. Outlaws Dada Boy out for some blood. Just 1 point to his name. He currently leads 4-2 against Adefola with Guru. Open chance there, but just offside money. Wow.
That is the right reaction. Dada Boy taking that lead. It is crazy indeed. Crazy scenes from Dada Boy, the outlaw esports man. We did mention that one, so you have to also go back to it. You said the performances from him in the past 2-3 games have been really, really tough. The problem has now been getting the results as Guru will step up with Rafael Leao. This time around, nothing is stopping him from getting past that goalkeeper.
Beautiful finish from Leao from that left hand side. Paul, see Adefola, don't lose money today.
We're just flying in left end. But
well, it's still early days. There's still time for Adefola to work it back. But
the question is, can Dada Boy hold on for dear life?
We did see him lead multiple times
against Baji.
He ended up giving it away.
Yeah. So the question is, can he hold on for dear life till the end of the game? That is the ultimate.
He desperately needs those 3 points. Mind you, if Dada Boy is able to get 3 points, now pressure falls on Mr. Oga heavily. Because both Anif and Dada Boy have been able to
get points. And I think we've also seen that he's not been able to do any of the business. Well, pressure all around. The most important thing is how much you're able to perform when it's your turn. I did speak about that one a couple of weeks ago. It's really all about how much you're doing very well as Tactical will try to force his way through. And forget everything that's happening all around you. Just focus on your games for players like Dada Boy and Anif.
I'm seeing a difference as compared to Div 2 with how Div 1 is looking. Look at that. Look at Tactical's attire right there, ripping his team through and through. This is what we love to see, the representation. Like we said, once you represent an organization, it means more. Look at his coach also dribbling the attire. This is what we love to see, the branding from the players. Shouts to Franquest Esports for getting this man on your team. I think you've made the perfect signing. Whether it's from Port Harcourt or Lagos, I think it's the perfect signing for you guys. New kid on the block is here to take the game by storm, and I love the branding right there. That's what we preach through and through across the whole of the leagues as we enter second half of this one. I think the scoreline being a 1-1 is a kind of a fair one, because being fair to Guru, he didn't start well, but towards the end of that first half, he didn't really play well. I
mean, for Guru, I think he'll be very, very pleased with the way he ended up. He had so many chances. Ultimately, he got himself back into the action with the last serious attack of the half. Now the question is, how does he respond in the second half? We know he loves to restart games with a goal. For Tactical did the business of ensuring that he didn't concede in the first half, in the opening stages of the first half. The question will now be, can he ensure he doesn't also concede in the opening stages of the second half? Well, this now might be an opportunity for Tactical. I didn't think he was going for the pass, but maybe he didn't trust that Mateo card to get all of that action. Sherlin Yassin, one step a little bit, if you notice, just one step he took before that shot went in, and that was just enough to get onto that low, I would say finesse, not low rather.
If you notice how the game is currently being played between these two guys, aside transitions, so nobody's able to break down the set defense.
The defense is just so good.
Because of that new implementation of the game where everybody is doing the team press. Because just look how compact the back is. How do you play through this aside from transition? But that is where the all-important player lock comes in. If you're able to use the player lock well, I think that's the way to break through. Wow.
Let's talk about that bruiser now.
That's it. I don't think the activated bruiser there is just raw pace from Nico O'Reilly. If you haven't completed the SBC, that's your cue. Complete him now. That was insane pace to get back and win that ball back there for Tactical. Can he use that breakthrough now? And I think Tactical has noticed that he can't get some space when for low driven footwork plus by Yashin to keep it out.
I particularly love how Guru was able to close down that space, because if Semenyo had enough room there, he would have definitely taken that one on his left. And once he gets on his left, Corla would definitely do the job. Here's Sessi for Guru.
I mean, Tactical did try his own version of the corner kick routine. Didn't pan out well for him at all, and now he might just be susceptible to a dangerous counter. The use of the player lock, just beautiful. And Abuja's Guru did everything but the final finish well.
All it took was just one moment of lapse of concentration from Tactical, and Guru has punished him and punished him nicely.
Well, we did see a couple of minutes earlier, Tactical try a corner kick routine. It didn't work out for him. But Guru says, routine. I know how to do it.
Let me teach you.
This is the way how to do it. And he takes full advantage. But I was speaking about how to break down a set defense and how to use your counter attacks in transitions perfectly. The player lock.
Yeah.
Because, you know, when you manually trigger runs, the AI is in control of where your player will run to.
Yeah.
The player locks directional runs, you are in control. Now we saw
you can make one or two moves.
Do that brilliantly with Rafael Leal, and that's how Kami created all of that space. So I'm telling you, if you're struggling to break down a set defense, the way to go is through the player lock. If you've mastered that, you will know that that is the way to go. You see all the top guys using it. We saw Faruk Manzo do it. We've seen Baji Jnr. do it. Killer Freak, all of these guys, that's what they've implemented in their game. Well. Another quick update from the Dada Boy versus Adefola game. It's still a 2-goal margin, but the goals are still flowing. Outlaws Dada Boy still in front in that one, 5-3. I think they've just entered second half, and we'll see how that game comes to a close. But that will be a huge result for Dada Boy if he's able to close it through. Absolutely. Over the top through ball. Is that onside from Mateo? It is. Tactical!
Oh my! And you see Guru pointing to the stars as though he's thanking God for that one, while the coach for Tactical is whispering a whole lot of tactics into his ear. Immediately that one went to corner. Wow. Any other day and that one is going to the back of the net. And Mateo,
I think he did everything perfect there. Tactical. Yeah. Just was missing out on the finish. I mean, it's
How many times have we spoken about that one? We did see that one earlier in the game between Mitch and Faruk, where we said he was not so clinical. Maybe that might be also the case here for Tactical against Guru. It does look like the Abuja boys today did not come to play, and they're looking for all of the 3 points. Very, very interesting start to game week 3. Here's Semenyo. Ball out to Mateo now. Tactical feeling a little bit spiced up, riled up. He's been getting the chance. So that is not part of the question. The question now has been how he can get himself another goal. There's a whole lot of moments here still left. 64 minutes on the clock.
Mind you, we've got just a couple of unbeaten records to look at. Baji, one of those guys. Kingnonex, one of those guys. Of course, Faruk Manzo, just one game played, but we can still put him in the unbeaten bracket because he's picked up 3 points. But one of those guys in that bracket was Tactical. And could we be on our way? We're literally 35 in-game minutes away from this scoreline remaining the same and Tactical's unbeaten record being broken. Mind you, he's played in 4 games, 3 wins, 1 draw. And we might just see another unbeaten record being splattered. But there's still lots of time for him to rescue it with Bruno.
Wow.
Decided to go near post, but Yashin has been incredible in the post right there. Great save coming from him, but Guru's got to be careful. Tactical is building his way back into this game.
So that's the point. You know, Guru has Tactical has been seeing lots of the goalposts for Guru. The question now is how quickly can he be able to get himself clinical in this game? Next 2-3 goals are going to be very, very, very crucial for some of these players. I did mention it could be a 4-2 or a 6-3. I mean, 6-3 does look like a massive stretch at the moment, but if Tactical gets the next goal in this game, it will definitely do him a whole lot of good.
I mean, I'm seeing guys in the comments asking for Adefola's game, so maybe a plea to the production crew. We can just get a glimpse of how that game is going. Dada Boy versus Tactical. I'm sure people want to check on how that game is going, but I'll certainly give you updates when we do get them in. This one tightly poised, really, really nail biting into the final moments of this one. Guru slender lead he's got for himself, 2 goals to 1 in that one. Whilst for Tactical, he'll be doing everything in his power to get back on level terms. This time gets the corner kick routine down, but precision shooting, it's been a while since we see precision shooting lets down some of these players.
I'm looking at the angle from which he took that shot. I'm not so sure that was the best move, but sometimes when you're a little bit frustrated, you tend to take some risk. As Guru will try and take his own risks, but this time Mike Macon will step up. He has a chance for the corner. That's how you score the second goal. He might get very, very lucky again for that man. The ball is still in play. Schweinsteiger, he has to be very careful with what he does going on.
I mean, there have been some very good chances from both of the players where they've been unable to finish. Is it the jitters? Is it the nerves? Well, that's what happens when you do play in the KD Sports National Esoccer League. The pressure alone of playing at this stage, not easy at all. Cersei, just in that middle right there, looking to break through this defense. Mind you, Guru has had the lead for a very long time, but I know deep down he knows that one goal might not be enough for him to secure all 3 points.
Oh, talking about one goal and how quickly he can change. Here is Tactical, the transitioning. Oh, that run, Schweinsteiger running into the space. Mateo has the ball. Maybe that pass was rushed just a little bit too much. And Guru would have a chance right now to reset from that position. But I don't think his opponent is giving him any chance to rest at all. It's been end-to-end from one post to the other from both players in the past 5 minutes.
I mean, the pressure from Tactical is absolutely insane. He's got like 4 players right in the space of Guru. He cannot find anywhere to pass the ball. He does that brilliantly to find Shelling. But look at the aggressive press coming from Tactical with about 13 in-game minutes to go. It tells you the FanQuest eSports player doesn't want to let go of this game at all, and he wins the ball back. He says, by force, by fire, I'll get back possession. And he does get back possession with that through ball beyond the defender right there in his way.
For me, I think if Tactical wants to make a serious change, unfortunately, they have no pauses left. Tactical has to find a way to take off that striker. Mateo has not really been the best of options for him. If you notice, every single time she gets into a physical duel, she loses it out. And Guru is not giving space for her to make some of those runs where she would excel potentially in. And I think that's how tactically Guru has been able to
I think defensively Guru has been incredible because Tactical has thrown multiple things at him. And that's why I speak about this game. Sometimes you have to be able to improvise on the fly, because what you have in your mind as plan A will not be working. You've got to switch it to plan B. But Guru defensively has been really stamped at the back. Can he keep a hold of this lead for the last 8 minutes? Somebody was asking me about the pauses, number of pauses. You've seen that they are trying to cue pauses by telling
but there's no
pauses remaining.
pause left.
They've already used all of their pauses. So now they have to see this game out with the same tactics on the pitch. Of course, you can change the tactics with your D-pad, but the same personnel on the pitch as well. He's open. Tactical.
Saw that one
with a little bit of real estate in front of him. Shelling with the opportunity.
Goodness.
And see obliges. He's been banging on the door of this equalizer for some time now. Finally, it goes down for him.
You know what's the difference between pro players and people who are not pro players? Any other player will be turning back to try and attempt that finesse shot from her left foot. But listen, Tactical saw space. He knew she could pull it off, and he went for it. What a hit that one was from Tactical. 85 minutes on the clock, and both players are poised. Now the momentum has shifted a little bit. Question is, how quickly can Tactical get the ball back into the opponent's area? Guru also, how quickly can he move the ball to the danger zones? Rafael has been knocking on the door for a very long time. Ball roll, my goodness, doesn't score that goal. How crazy is that one? Type of chances you get to regret if you don't get that one over the line.
It's the best chance he could possibly get in this last dying embers, and he could meant to be paid for it. But very lucky, the defending on point from the goalkeeper right there. 2 minutes plus at that time. It's about to send this place into a frenzy. Guru, Tactical, both having chances to clinch this game. None of them having the clinical, no one to settle it. McTominay!
Oh! The Abuja man!
Set! Match!
As soon as that one went off, you knew there was something cooking on that byline. 2 passes in, and Scott McTominay buries it beyond the grasp of the goalkeeper. Nothing anybody could have done there. Wow. What a turnaround of events. At one end, it did feel like Tactical finally had the momentum going, but Guru had other plans in the motion.
It took a lot from this one, Guru. He had missed an opportunity a couple of seconds earlier, but he dug deep. He stuck in there, stuck to the way he plays. And it might just have paid off for him with just a couple of minutes to go before we wrap up this one. Well, the Elite League Season 2, every single game has been a banger. And my friend, I'm telling you, there's still more to go.
I absolutely agree with you. We did talk about those league runs from Scott McTominay. Again, that is one of the only reasons why we are seeing this one potentially going favor for Guru. Those late runs from Scott McTominay potentially unmatched right now.
I think if Guru didn't come out with 3 points, and I know the game hasn't ended yet, I think he'll be devastated with himself because the number of times he's let leads go away, and this is dating back to Pro League, to this Elite League, it's just been way too many times that the Abuja man would have been devastated. But hey, it's not all said and done. He's got about a minute plus added time to do some defending to prevent Tactical. You can see Tactical with his coach there working out maybe a last-minute plan to salvage a point from this game. And I believe we are ready for the final action of this one. Just 2 minutes of added time. That is enough for him to maybe build one more attack as we go into this one. Final action. Dadaboy versus Adefola also going crazy. We'll get back to that one right away. This one ends. Tactical, he has to be quick. He cannot take time in that midfield. And Guru does enough. He wastes back possession of the ball. And this man right here has that deep to take all 3 points in this game. And you see the celebrations come through.
Wow.
Well, unfortunately for Tactical, the unbeaten run comes to an end.
Well, the question from the very get-go was, could some of the players enjoy the unbeaten runs we did see last year's Elite Division? The answer has been given right away. As it stands, only Kingnonex, only Faruk, who just started the first game today, and Baji are currently on an unbeaten run. That tells you how much we currently have as we see the final scores between Adefola and Dadaboy. 5-4. Dadaboy finally getting himself some results.
Huge win.
For all of the good work he's been having in the past couple of weeks. Well, Guru, the man all smiles right now. 3 huge points for him. 12 points at the end of this first round of action.
I mean, that's an insane result for Dadaboy. That right there. Look, we said that the pattern of play for Dadaboy has been start the league slowly, and towards the latter end, he built into the league. And I think he's doing it again. Pro League. Remember, his first 2 games, considered about 18 goals,
was terrible.
Was just horrific from him. But as the season went on, the Outlaws, man, kept building confidence. It just felt like he was acclimatizing to the situation. It's happening in the Elite League as well. It didn't start well for him in the first 2 weeks. Well, look at this result now, beating one of the favorites in here. Adefola winning by 5-4. Congratulations to that boy, securing his first win on the board. That will take him to 4 points. But for Guru right there, man, what a win. And the revenge for him after Tactical beat him last couple of months. Again, that was an exhilarating 98 game minutes of FC, and I hope you guys are certainly enjoying this one. No Chill Plays FC says counter attacks are just too dangerous, especially against these players. Facts. Buddy, I told you that beating a low block is so difficult that your moment to do it is through counter attacks. And I think the problem for Tactical was the fact that he was very aggressive on the offensive end, especially after he equalized. It felt like, okay, now that I've equalized, let me go for the win.
But
the danger is you're leaving behind being open to a counter, and that's what Guru did perfectly on the counter. He was superb.
I mean, high stakes, high risk, high reward. This time around, it just didn't work out for Tactical, unfortunately. But Guru will take this one home. All credit to the man where it is due. After going down in the very first 10-15 minutes of the game, he stuck it out. He knew what he needed to do to make changes, and was able to do the business. And for me, Tactical now is probably licking his wounds because he did have some very, very important chances also. But the case is, he didn't take the chances. On to the next one. No time to rest, no time to cry over spilled milk. On to the next game. But for Guru, 3 points, he puts it in the bag, zip it up, and we'll move on to the next game.
Manny, just before we go into this break, let me put you on the spot. What's your 3 favorite Nigerian meals? Your three favorite Nigerian meals. The food which you enjoy in Nigeria the most. I'm getting to a point here.
That would be jollof rice festival.
Jollof rice festival, okay.
Somewhere swallow. We have swallow. Our swallow is like great.
Okay.
I would say egusi. And porridge yam.
Porridge yam.
Yeah.
Well, you know what? We are serving you all these three greatness for the first three fixtures. We started off with Faruk Manzo versus Mitch. It ended with a one-goal.
That felt like jollof rice.
That felt like jollof rice.
Yeah.
Then the second game, which we've just seen, Guru versus Tactical.
That felt like swallow.
You know the best one for the porridge? Well, we've got a big one. We spoke about the unbeaten records. We might have another one going down again. It is Baji Jnr.
King.
Top of the table, Baji Jnr. unbeaten versus Kingnonex, champion of the Pro Leagues. It will be on your screens right after this.
Your first ever champion of the National Football League. Wow, you can see what it means to this man. He tells you he is number one.
strategic play on a global board.
Gamers assemble.
It's official. We're good to go. The Esports Nations Cup brings national pride into competitive gaming. Now players have an opportunity to represent their countries on the global stage, featuring many titles like PUBG Mobile, EAFC, MLBB, chess, and so many other games. And Nigeria is in. I'm proud to announce that we are the Nigeria's national team partners for the ENC, building the pathway from grassroots gamers to the world stage, from our community centers to the world gaming leagues. This is our country. This is Nigeria.
KD Sports is ready.
Nigeria is ready.
Nigeria to the world. From gamers to champions. Nigeria answers the call.
For Nigeria.
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 For Nigeria, Esports Nations Cup 2026.
Nigeria is ready.
You love playing video games?
Or a professional live streamer in gaming. You can also step into the light as a professional esports player representing one of the biggest teams in Nigeria or Africa. So I just landed on the right page because here we take you into the world of games, gamers, and gaming, from tournament organizers to game shows, podcasts, you name it. You get to meet the best of the best in the esports industry right on this page. So make sure you share to someone, follow, and also subscribe to all our platforms. So again, Evo Esports, the world of games, gamers, and gaming.
Time to wake up to a new reality.
₦10 million in prizes are up for grabs.
Possibly seal it all.
I'm the best, so no disrespect, and I never wanted to be like yo. This is a message that anything you do, I do better.
One last throw at the goal. Ended in perfection, and Chooks with the Akuma look on his face. Oh my God. Medicine. Champion EAFC 25, Killer Freak.
From everyone that competed today, whether you won or lost, your presence today has contributed to the growth of esports in Africa. Let's keep the spirit of Cage24 alive, share, post, and have a good night. Thank you.
want to let you know is there's still more action coming. Manny and I have certainly been enjoying ourselves here, but on to the next we go. I previewed this one as two of the guys who have gone unbeaten so far. Baji Jnr. has had the best start to this league he's ever had it. Practically any tournament, as we'll get to see how the leaderboard shapes up. But that Baji versus Kingnonex game, King of Earlier, currently 16 points plus 15 goal difference. But look at where the Abuja man now is, Guru. After that famous win against Tactical, it takes him to second place. 5 games played, 12 points. Mitchell on 10 points as well after that earlier loss to Faruk Manzo. While Tactical, his loss to Guru will mean that he will remain in 4th place with Killer Freak in 9th. Adefola now in jeopardy of losing out on that position anytime soon. But Kingnonex, currently 2 games played, 4 points, also unbeaten in that mix. If he's able to beat Baji Jnr, I think that statement that it will send across the league would be big, would be very huge.
Yeah, I mean, it will potentially have swayed the fight for the championship with just that particular, I mean, if he does get that win, with just those kind of performances, he would have swayed it, because as it stands, you're looking at a Baji Jnr. in prime position to go all the way to win all of this. Yes, it's still early days, there's still 6 games played, but out of a possible 12, you have done the business out of
5 wins, 1 draw.
Yeah, that's half of that's a half.
That's half of your games, and that's 5 literally unbeaten, and that's perfect stuff from him. Man, if you followed KD Sports across all socials, there's a video posted about Baji Jnr. where he was saying
nobody can beat him, right?
Nobody can beat him, man. I mean, he's playing like nobody can beat him at this stage. If you just tuned in, this is into round 3, but just to give you a little bit of a recap as to how the first 2 rounds went. We did start off with that big game, the return of the champ, Faruk Manzo, proved why he is the defending champion of the National Esoccer League. Came tight, but he did win 4-3 against Mitchell. Then we saw Anif get his first win on board, 6-4 against Mr. Oga. That Guru versus Tactical game came down to the wire. Last minute dagger from Guru to pick up the win 3-2. Adefola versus Dada Boy, also seeing Dada Boy register his first win. Surprises all around. And now we are on to Baji Jnr. versus Kingnonex. That is the only game that's happening right now. No concurrent game. That will be our main focus through and through. Right after that, we have Kaykay versus Mitch, Guru Nonex, and then finally Faruk Adefola for the main game. So and if Tactical also do battle, Dada Boy versus Mr. Oga, and Baji Jnr. versus Kaykay. That's what we've got for the rest of today. The National Esoccer League, of course, mainly brought to you by KD Sports. In partnership with Game Evolution Esports, part of our main broadcast team, Game Pride IO, Esports Africa News, Trace, OAS Esports. I salute every single one of them for helping out pull this off. So there you have it. Baji Jnr. with a massive 67% chance of a win. I think Nonex's percentage is very low, from my opinion.
Yeah, I mean,
this is much closer.
Whatever the particular calculation was that went into this might not have taken into
I think it's only taking into account that Nonex has played 2 games.
Yeah.
And Baji Jnr. has played 6.
Yeah. Potentially, they have forgotten that this is a Pro League champion. The man is also unbeaten, and he has, gone against top opponents already. So the man knows how to do his business. But whatever the case is, talk is cheap. All that matters is the action after 90 in-game. So this is that one. Also, you just feel like we are having 2 6-point gamers, but back to back for all of the people involved. Every single point is changing and chopping the leaderboard, as you can see the head-to-head currently on your screens. Of course, Baji number 1 and Kingnonex languishing in the second half of the season.
Baji Jnr., his teams have always been very tricky to me. Remember, for the first 2 weeks, Baji Jnr. was using Kaka up top.
Yeah.
Well, I'm sorry, Kaka, he has been dropped to the bench because Baji Jnr. is looking at a different route. He's introduced Claudia Pina, Team of the Year version up top, and look at that left-hand side. Clara Bull. She was one of the more expensive female German items from the previous Team of the Season introduced, so that should be a tricky one to look at. Leonard Cow, we saw him in action for Faruk Manzo. Well,
very, very good.
He's been introduced into the fray for Baji Jnr. And one thing that Baji Jnr. loves doing? Dribbling.
Yeah.
This Leonard Cow item has, I believe, 95 dribbling. He'd be perfect. Bull Rider has 97 dribbling. I mean, we should be expecting some tight dribbling from Baji Jnr. in this game.
Absolutely. That's one thing we expect from the man. If there's anything you've seen, if you've watched Baji Jnr. closely, is that he knows how to make the right decisions in the right spaces at the right time. He's still sticking to the 4-5-1 formation that has given him so much joy. And, Ajibade also a mainstay for him on the right. Kingnonex, his team looks a little bit unchanged from what we saw the last time.
I think there's a couple of them.
Yeah, I think in midfield he has
Okan Kokchu. Yeah, I think from the Turkish league also in the next 95 rated. Kenan Yildiz playing in that camp position. I think that's a familiar one whilst he deploys Claudia Pina up top. He also used Yazan Al-Arab. I mean, just 15k, I think just 100k coins for Yazan Al-Arab. Now the guys are buying into the idea. So if you're looking for a cheap centre-back to use, well, there's your man. I mean, very, very good centre-back. And you can't see him. There's a change at left back as well. I think last week he was using O'Reilly. This time he's using Theo Hernandez. So just a couple of changes for the Pro League's champion, Kingnonex, coming into this game. It's a big game through all right. And I mean, the fact that both of them have a point to prove makes it even bigger, because we've said that for Baji Jnr, the narrative and the story has always been the prince and not the king. He's always been close, but he's never gone the final hurdle. We can list multiple tournaments where he's been to the final hurdle. It's just not been enough. The ENPFL, remember that final game against Adefola, he fell short. He's been to multiple finals against the likes of Mitch, Faruk, and all of those guys. They find a way to beat him. Well, he's telling you the narrative is changing. Just a couple of days back, he went to that MTN tournament, won that tournament, and is looking to do same in the Elite League. For Kingnonex though, we started hearing the buzz about him last year, where he was performing well, but not in Ultimate Team 95 rated kickoff mode. Then he came to the Challengers Cup. Things didn't really go well for him, but he managed to qualify through the 95 overall. And now, from the Pro Leagues, emerged as champion, showing that he can do it on that stage as well. In the Elite League, he has gone unbeaten. Even though it's been 2 games, it's been very, very impressive, beating the likes of Mitch and drawing Tactical. So both of them are, I call Kingnonex maybe the new kid on the block. Baji Jnr has been here way longer, but they are guys who are yearning for that respect,
you can that see the hunger.
Everybody to give them, exactly.
Yeah, you can see the hunger from these players every day, the way they step up, the way they play, and there's seemingly no respect, unnecessary respect, I would say. I mean, there is that respect of, okay, you respecting your opponents, you know, showing as much love as you can, but it's like they realize that there is an opportunity to change the baton, and they are going all the way for it, saying, oh geez, you know, it's time for the young gains to come in and take this to the next level. So I want to take this ones off your hands.
Wow. Will these guys be the guys that change the scene here within the FC ecosystem in Nigeria? Baji Jnr playing Kingnonex. Unbeaten Baji Jnr versus unbeaten Kingnonex. It will be Nonex to test the waters early. I mean, this man's fundamentals. He understands the basics of FC. His defense. We're speaking about all-round players between Guru and Tactical. I think one of the top all-round players is Kingnonex, as we'll see. His first inroads from the attacking side of things. We're looking at about one of the best all-round players. I think Nonex is up there with the very best.
Yeah, we just talk about how defensively sound he is, and also how he knows how to make proper decision making. The attack is so lethal that sometimes you just need 3 or 2 passes to get into the danger zones, as Baji will be looking to tell him that the man on form, wow, this time around is just a little bit too wide. And Pina maybe knocking on the door and firing some warning shots.
Testing of the waters just to feel how that Nonex defense was. Maybe not the best of defensive possession for Nonex, but he has also had the one, and I'm sure he'll be looking to stop the way Baji Jnr is rolling right now. Nonex though, another opportunity. I love how back-to-back this is. Nobody's really taking their time in midfield. Everybody just bypassing the midfield at this point. And in the first 8 minutes, it's really going through a flurry. Yildiz's attempts just close to the goalkeeper. And in the first 8 minutes, both of them have had very good chances.
Yep, Petr Cech, the man who has stepped up for Baji on a couple occasions now to ensure that he isn't going down anytime soon. Just 9 minutes on the clock. Kingnonex is another player who knows and loves to kickstart any game with early goals. Well, Baji has reading that one through and through. Might be an opportunity for Baji this time around to get himself into the mix. Ajibade turn around. Ball is passed out to Paredes.
Bunny, I got asked this question multiple times in Ghana because I was part of maybe the old gen system with the likes of Wonder Kid guy, Kobe Sule, all of those guys where the competition was difficult. But when they asked me, I said, you know what, they are better players these days, and now the competition is even harder now. Would you claim that that is the case as well when maybe the likes of Fola, the likes of Imaji, the likes of Boyd, when they used to play at the very high level? Would you claim that the competition now is much tougher than it was before?
Yeah, no, I have to agree with you based off one particular stat. As you see, Kingnonex nearly make a run in, and this time around, waits on to it, goes for the near post with Sherlyn. She has done that job for him as he celebrates. What to make it to kickstart this absolute cracker for the event between Baji and Kingnonex, near post, able to get the job done. Going back into your question, for me, I would say this is tougher because you know what? Let me pick a Faruk Mamzo as an example. So Faruk Mamzo has been shining for a very long time, but you can see his opponents have the opportunity now these days to go on YouTube and watch his last 10, 15 competitive games and be able to pick, a little bit of the bone on contention of what he does. They're not able to figure out what he does in some certain areas. It might not essentially change anything, but you see what will mean is that every single time Faruk finds himself in a position, his opponent who has done his research potentially has 1, 2, 3 ideas about what is going to go on in the game. So that for me explains why I think it is harder. And also you're looking at how the prospects for esports have been popping up across town. Across so many people are joining on the bandwagon these days. That tells you that, let's say, you know what, and the boys are coming in very, very hot. For the guys who are OGs, I mean, they did see some very decent players, but I'm not sure they did see it with this type of frequency. The players who are this good coming up consistently. But for me, that's the thing.
Well, yeah, certainly. I mean, there is always that type of conversation, and I mean, you can put your thoughts in the chat as well. What do you think about this new flurry of talent coming through the FC pool here in Nigeria, and how things are going on currently with the type of players that are also coming up? Do you think it's more difficult to win tournaments these days than it was maybe in the past? If you're familiar with both of the systems, you can let us know what you think in the chat. But Manny, who's very well versed within that area, letting you guys know the dynamics with which these types of conversations come with. It's still early days, not Kingnonex versus Baji Jnr. game, but the early stuff from Kingnonex tells you that he's great with decision making, and you saw that first goal that he took right there through shelling. That was very, very good from him. Kingnonex, champion from the Pro Leagues, made sure that during the Pro Leagues he was able to be dominant. Even in the games where Kingnonex did particularly play well, you could tell that he was always finding ways to get results, and it was very, very important. That was a tricky one from Baji right there with Manyan having to come up big.
I don't know if that's part of the strategy for Baji today with again, it does come up. The finesse shots, it's been going crazy. It's not something we're used to. Maybe this might be an idea or a strategy to catch his opponent off guard. Another corner routine this time around. It might just walk around. If Pina is able to get this ball out of that tight space, she is not. But Kingnonex able to survive that particular onslaught from the corner routines, and now it is the man himself who has all the defending to do. Baji. Oh, is this offside? Yes, it is just slightly offside
from Yodes. But I love the build-up. Really taking the game to Baji Jnr. There, Kingnonex. He's showing that he's not afraid at all. And sometimes we do see a conservative approach from Kingnonex, but not this time around. He's very confident playing this game. But you've got to take it with a grain of salt because you know how good Baji is on the offensive end. Speaking of how good this man is, currently topping the table, and he's playing some exquisite FC. It's the reason why he's raving about him being the best in town. Baji Jnr, that was brilliant.
When someone tells you nobody can beat him and puts up performances like this, you just start to wonder, truly, who can take something off this man?
That's that sequence.
No.
Remind you of old Chelsea days as his way.
Listen. Let's not talk about.
I know these days Chelsea are not playing well, but retro Chelsea was proper Chelsea.
Very clinical. They didn't have the sweetest of plays. They didn't have the smoothest of plays. But when they decided they didn't want you to score and wanted to take points off you, you know you were in trouble. Patrice Vieira, famously stated that when you beat someone like Chelsea, you know you're definitely going to win the title.
Well, maybe it might be this case. If Kingnonex can take points off of Baji Jnr, maybe that will be the inkling that he might be on his way to take the title. But still a long way to go. There's 38 game minutes going on the game clock. This one, feisty as ever. Two of the young cats in the division, going band for band, just as expected. A lot of talent on display and a lot of FC IQ on display as well. Wow. I mean, Kingnonex. I mean, I like the fact that you can try this even under pressure because some players play too tensed up. All I need to do is relax a bit. When you play the game, when you are free, I'm telling you, you can possibly play. So interesting stuff from Kingnonex right there. But I mean, you have to find a way to make it work in producing chances and in producing goals.
The sequences we talked about early on, it just seems like with that last goal that Baji has found his rhythm, and he's almost as if the man is in flow state. This time around, offside trap being deployed very, very effectively to stop Kingnonex from making inroads into that 18-yard box.
Just a comment that really is of interest to me, and hopefully the production team can get it up on screen, from Ayode Oluwatobi. It says, hope there are plans to make the league part of the FC Pro League family. Well, there it is. The league is competitive and should be getting at least one playing spot. I totally agree with you, Ayode, but you've got to know that it's not in our hands. But the good thing is the world notices. The fact that Faruk Manzo got called up to Morocco because of this league tells you that the world notices. Being called to the Ibo Tola, where of course you have that playing a direct call up, shows you that they are watching. And also the fact that KD Sports was national team partner for the Esports Nations Cup tells you the world notices the great things that are happening here in Nigeria. So it's just a matter of time, I would say. We did have the opportunity earlier with the EMPFL, but since then we've not been able to host it again. But hopefully things are being put in shape to get that on board. But we do appreciate the outcome. But all I can say is the eyes are watching it. We just hope that our time will come again. And certainly when it does come, hopefully these players can make good use of it. We're approaching final 2 minutes of the first half of this one. Tight as ever. It looked like it was at a flurry start, but now things have calmed down. We are seeing them hold the ball in the midfield a bit and make sure that nobody gives away a silly opportunity, because these type of games, it all deals with the margins. Echo the margins. Pay dividends for Baji Jnr. as he plays for final attack. In this half, McTominay waited for Pina, but watch closely right there from Kingnonex, who also gives the ball away cheaply. I mean, it's something that you don't say about Kingnonex a lot. But it tells you that the pressure is certainly on. Yeah,
I mean, as soon as we went into the 43rd minute and I saw Baji passing around in his 18-yard box, I did suspect I was going to be going for that last attack mode. This time around, it didn't work for him, but great use of his FC IQ to try and say, okay, you know what, let me play for the last attack. In that way, I'm sure I'm not going to get countered. I'm sure I'm not going to be hit on the transition from somebody who knows how to really, really play to those transition moments. As you can see, these players now having a quick word with their respective coaches and trying to make one or two changes. Pina, for me, has not really been the most effective card for Baji, and I explain
after he switched from Kaykay.
Yeah, I mean, the two reasons is he's reliant too much on her finesses from outside the 18-yard box.
I think he's tried it like
he's tried like 3-4 times. Any other time you see Baji attempt to get the ball into the 18-yard box, and every single time the ball gets behind the 18-yard box, Kingnonex is able to bully her off the ball a little bit too easily for me. But that's just me, and that's just my thoughts. Let's see if they agree with me. Let's see what the second half holds for us when the players are done making their changes and chops.
Well, certainly it's been as tight as ever, and you can tell that both of the guys know what is at stake. If Baji Jnr. can find a way to get a win, and I mean, that's a massive confidence boost, and that's a really positive result in his quest to try to get the all-important title. That title of National Esoccer League champion, that title comes with a lot of responsibility. That title comes with a lot of benefits, as we saw what it did for last year's champion Faruk Manzo. It comes with a lot of benefits. We've already told you about the prize pool that it comes with. Oh, Kingnonex! Wow! To be finishing. And it will be brilliant. As well, some from Kofi says this Nigeria Pro League is really tough. Can't wait to see Ghana versus Nigeria to hopefully that is
can't wait
able
also to see
to go down. But the Nigerian League certainly has been brilliant. I mean, the players have shown what they can do on that end, and certainly now you've got to look at how Kingnonex approaches this half, because he started really strongly, putting the pressure on Baji.
Wow, I like what I'm seeing from Kingnonex right now. Corner routine after corner routine. This time around, Baji is very, very smart and decides to go and mark the second man header, not bothering about doing anything.
Who wins that first
Wow,
header?
that is crazy.
That's improvisation,
Yeah, immediately.
adaptation, knowing that sometimes you just have to forget about who's with the ball. You have to look for where the ball will land, and that what can cause the most danger. Pina, I mean, Mania has spoken about Pina earlier and the fact that maybe she's not had the most impact in the game. Look, these days in FC26, your strikers may not be the ones that get on the end of finishes because of how people deploy the attackers these days. That low driven was quite tricky.
Very, very tricky. Good use of the decoy there. It nearly went in, but
your strikers may not be the ones who get on the end of chances a lot, because most of the time they're playing as a false nine, dropping deep, playing through balls into the wingers. So sometimes you might not see your striker actively being involved in finishing chances, or you might not see people's strikers actively involved in finishing chances, but then they make a huge impact with their passing. That's why these days, anybody who's playing a strike, they want to have somebody who has tiki-taka, incisive, great passing stats, and that's why Pina is like the obvious choice for most of these guys are talking. That's why even the icon swaps R9 has kind of been faded out a bit, and you don't see it a lot in a lot of people's squad. So that's just, by the way, about SC26 and how the strikers are shaped these days. Kingnonex confident on the ball, but that time they lost out on possession.
Wow. I'm looking at this one. Baji and Kingnonex going band for band. Literally, like I said earlier on, nobody is letting loose. As Baji gets an opportunity and he smashes it in for close range. That item, roll item.
Boo, yeah.
Wow. As you can see, the man, he knows the job is not yet done. He's not celebrating. He's just trying to lock in and get himself, back into the groove of the action. What a move this is for the man himself. Baji Jnr. What a goal that was.
Look, the fact that Baji Jnr. can play Joga Bonito FC, where he'll be your box and he'll dazzle around, and the fact that he can play basic, because this looks very basic on the eye.
Very basic.
One touch passing into the through ball, didn't have to think too much about the shot. One time, boom, he scored. The fact that he can switch between those styles of FC should tell you that this guy is a proper danger man. And I feel like at this point, if he can finally maybe just secure a goal, another goal in this game, he could potentially put this game to bed, and you can tell that he's playing with maximum confidence at this point. And there he goes again. Baji Jnr., the man currently at the top of the table, looking to maintain his lead. There's Pina on the post.
No, at this point,
he's playing with confidence.
At this point, this thing with Pina is going crazy.
It's insane the way this man is feeling right now. Just a whole different level that we are seeing him play on. Last year we saw him play in the Elite League, and look, he did play well, but
just like that killer instinct that wasn't there. Yeah.
And look, he was in Ghana as well, playing Ghana versus Nigeria, and he didn't lose any game by a big margin.
Yeah,
that was one thing that you noticed about him. Speaking of the man, with Di Maria, can he finish?
Ball still in play. It hasn't gone out, and maybe, just maybe, he pulled the trigger just a little bit.
Credit to Kingnonex for bringing the goalkeeper out early, because if it didn't come out, that was GG's. Shelling, it's end-to-end stuff. That's how we like it. 60 minutes on the game.
Oh, yes, sir. Another use of the advanced roulette at this moment. At the highest of levels, once it gets off Pina's. Wow. No way to stop that one at all.
Well, he might not have all the possession in the world.
Yes, sir.
But once he has those opportunities, he will make them count. Money in life, they say, when life gives you lemons, make lemonade. Well, for Kingnonex, he doesn't need too many chances. When life gives him the chances, he makes goals.
Absolutely.
Wow.
I agree with you.
This man is truly one of the more clinical attackers we've got in this league, and you don't want to even give him a sniff when they feel like momentum had swung in Baji's favor. This man reminding us why he is the current Pro League's champion. 65 minutes gone. You almost feel like there might be a goal or two in there as well. Man, you were looking across the predictions. I saw people predicting 6-4 and things like other things happening.
You know what? I think I went for a 4-2 in favor of Baji.
Are we saying Octopus Money might be back?
I think it's going to be something very similar. I didn't really expect this one to be a blowout goal, but anybody as Shelling would attempt. I was expecting a finesse from that point.
Great close down for Baji though. Immediately that angle came. You saw how quickly he was to get him back into action.
Poor defending there. And he gets punished for it. As soon as he activated the centre backs, we have seen this movie play out so many times. And that's why we're going back to that conversation about AI defending. Every single time you activate your centre backs in those positions against the top opponents, you are definitely getting punished.
Yeah, if the timing is not perfect, you are in trouble. Credit to Baji Jnr. Noticed that the timing was perfect, and it was indeed an all-important time. I mean, for Baji Jnr., he's got to be careful now, as he did encounter a problem right there, and thankfully he's been able to sort it out. You don't want these type of things to happen to you in these types of games, because he's worked hard to get the lead back. But a game evolution, man, right on the money. Now this is some elite level gameplay from Golden. It is indeed elite through and through. He's onside. Semenyo passing to Pina. There you have it. We are back level. There's no way that this game will not go to the wire with just one goal in the mix.
I totally agree with you. Baji attempted to go for that offside trap, but it was just too early. It wasn't good. I mean, we did speak about this in the Pro Leagues, how it isn't the best of options to use it when your opponent is facing your defense directly. I think it was one of those moments where the opponent, Baji, was facing Kingnonex head on, and he was very, very smart to switch the ball out to the wings as soon as the offside trap was triggered. What do we have here? A goal.
Both of them have shown some relentless attacking.
Yep.
In the sense where they've not had like too much. Nobody has dominated possession, to be honest.
Yeah, I agree with you.
There were moments of Baji dominated possession, but you look across, it's looking so balanced. But just with the little that they have, they're able to create, and that's what separates a great player from the best in the country, the best in the world. You don't need too many opportunities to create. Kingnonex, little chance, he'll create big moments. Same for Baji Jnr. as well. We are watching two talented players go at each other, and it's certainly been a blast. The last 20 minutes or so should be an interesting one. If you're enjoying all of the action, make sure you've already subscribed to the channel here, KD Sports YouTube. You can also consider tapping that bell for post notifications, because when we go live, I'm telling you, you don't want to miss out. Tomorrow, match day 5 will be another banger you cannot afford to miss. It's settled at 3-3, and I think everybody around the league, especially the guys who might be in a title race, the likes of maybe Killer Freak, Faruk, Tactical Guru, what do you think they will be rooting for as a result?
I think they'll be rooting for Kingnonex to get a win right now, because he has a whole lot of games to still play. And for someone like Baji that's played a Killer Freak, and I think he's played a Mitchell also, everybody around him will be saying, you know what, let's give Kingnonex that opportunity to potentially take points off Baji, reduce his run, and then maybe, just maybe, we might be able to get something off Kingnonex in the next coming weeks. Another outside trap deployed. This one might not be a very good option. Again, sometimes it's just the margins that really do you in or gives you the favor to take it to the next level.
I love Baji with the second man press right there. He puts real pressure on your defense in that position. Kingnonex was trying his best to get that angle right there.
Yeah.
But,
any other day, that one is definitely going in. But a throw in, not a corner, I think that's working in favor for Baji, as he would apply a last day standing tackle. Here's the one from Pina. Oh, runners in and around for him. Di Maria now holding on to the ball, just so easy. Oh my goodness. Any other person, if that was a striker, that one is definitely going in. But Scott McTominay, not well known for his scoring prowesses.
I mean, both of these guys have scored way more difficult chances than this, but the easier ones just can't go in. And Baji Jnr. might have just ruled that chance. And here comes Kingnonex. He also can't hold on to it well. Lennon certainly getting in. Boo for Baji. Twisting and turning, the trickery once more. It could be beautiful. Pina working a way to get it back.
Wow.
And the ball bubbling everywhere.
That clearance from Kingnonex, not something you see every day, but that tells you how much it is important for these players to be always on top, especially when it comes to defending. And there's some around the cutback from Di Maria, not good at all. And Kingnonex will have opportunity to recycle potentially. A draw, I mean, for someone like Baji would not be a bad result. So it will be a very, very good result, as you know, that would potentially mean, oh my goodness, another low-driven effort. This time around, the goalkeeper, both of the goalkeepers stepping up each time those low-driven efforts are triggered to make something out of nothing.
Credit to Kingnonex on his right-hand side. Those late deep runs from Semenyo, they've gone on track by Baji Jnr. And this is 2 occasions where he's snacking with a chance, but just unfortunately he can't find the back of the net with it. 5 minutes left on for this beautiful game that we've got on our hands. Shelling. We see Kingnonex probing his heart. 2 great opportunities in the last couple of minutes.
Oh my goodness! This is not how you want to concede. My, oh my! Wow! He did every single thing he should have done there. Baji applied the tackle, but sometimes FC can be very, very cruel. And this time around, everyone around, in and around that top 4 conversation is potentially happy at what they are seeing right now.
Just look at that shot right there. Kingnonex and his coach making sure that they will be able to hold on till the final minute. It is insane.
Absolutely insane.
Incredible. This game has been. It's had twists, it's had turns. And into the final minutes, I'm sure Baji will certainly go all out press for this one. But one thing we know about Kingnonex, one thing we can guarantee about Kingnonex is he knows how to keep leads. But the thing is, Baji Jnr. in last minute situations, he's clinical. He knows how to play the game as well. It should be a chess match heading into the final minutes.
Well, we were talking about earlier on, both players potentially unbeaten till the end of the day. Well, as it stands right now, it seems like one man's unbeaten streak might have just come to an end. Well, let's see what happens the next couple minutes of this one. Plus, whatever it is we get in next week, we might have 6
Look
more
at the
minutes.
contrasting situations where Kingnonex is having a conversation with his coach. Baji Jnr., I think he's already had a conversation with his brother, but fully zoned in, fully locked in. You can tell he doesn't want any distraction. I'm not saying like a conversation between his coach, any distraction, but it seems like the instructions have already come. And he's fully logged in. Execution time for him. Beautiful finish from Kingnonex right there. And he's 4 minutes plus extra time away from beating the man at the top of the table.
This is how that one went.
Kingnonex, look at the possession stats. 51-49, so close among these two guys. What a brilliant game we've seen.
I mean, it just feels so cruel that this is potentially the goal that separates both players. The one where he's done every single thing right and there was just a bounce back.
I mean, we do say that sometimes you make your own luck.
Yeah.
I think the fact that Kingnonex was very aggressive kind of made his own. Like, you remember a couple of possessions before, Baji also had that one where was bubbling around, but he just couldn't finish. Well, that opportunity fell to Kingnonex, and he did take full advantage of it. It's incredible how things are panning out here in the National Esoccer League. This is only week 3, but the drama keeps increasing by the day.
My, oh my. What scenes we have here right on our screens. We just have about 5 in-game minutes. Both players really in contrasting positions right now. Kingnonex very desperate, of course, to keep this lead. He has a whole lot of games to still play. Every 3 points matters for him. For Baji, he's looking to at least salvage a point from where he currently is right now.
Well, that's been a long pause, by the way, from both of the players. Kingnonex have had
longest we've seen.
maybe the longest in the last couple of minutes that we've seen, where they've had a very long conversation. And look, you have to understand that this plays into mind games, because Baji Jnr. in his mind, he wants to reset and restart this whole thing quickly, but Kingnonex has taken the time off the game clock, and I'm sure he'll be looking to maybe time management. But before, he's got some defending to do, and how well can he defend this one? Kingnonex, he will be tested by the free-flowing attack of Baji Jnr. It's got to be perfect though from Game Evolutions, man. Matt Tomine to find Pina. Baji Jnr. Wow! Kingnonex coming, bulldozing his way through.
I mean, I did say that after about 30-40 minutes. The whole point of using Pina consistently to get those finesses, it might not necessarily be the best option. I was expecting him to maintain that Kaykay. I mean, we did see Kaykay was able to get into those positions where he could make those low GVs, the finesses from inside the 18-yard boxes. The attempt of using Pina from outside the 18-yard box has not worked throughout today. Potentially, he gets to change that one in the next game, regardless of what happens in this games.
Kingnonex, the man on the mission. being Pro League's champion. And he's about to do the unthinkable, knocking down one more giant here in the Elite League. Wow, the Solar Flare esports player still unbeaten as he ends Baji Jnr's famous unbeaten run, as we see the sportsmanship from both of those players. What a run from this man. In his first 3 games, drawn with tactical, but he's taking down 2 juggernauts in the Elite League in the likes of Mitchell and Baji Jnr. This man might be onto something crazy.
Listen, that's why they call him king. And for him, this would be a very, very bigger crowning moment, even bigger than Pro Leagues. He already has this crown on his head. And I'm sure for other players, the crown would have been feeling heavy, the expectations. But for this man, he did take it like light work. And you can see not just the results, the performances.
Exactly, the performance was there on display for everybody to see. But look, even though Baji Jnr lost, I think he can hold his head up high in the fact that he played extremely well.
This was a great game for him.
You can call this loss kind of unlucky with how the ball was bubbling around, but sometimes the game does act like that. But credit to Baji, he really did play well. But his first loss coming in this one, now we've got to ask, does he have that mental fortitude to keep carrying on and not let this loss affect him? It sees that it's not only Money and I going crazy and not everybody here in the studio. The chat as well is going crazy. Keyboard Warrior says, I need to follow Kingnonex on all socials. He's going a new fan. I mean, we've all become Kingnonex fanboys at this point. Everybody, you have to be on the Kingnonex bandwagon because he's incredibly good.
For me, the funny part is he said he's new goat. Well, early days, but with the way the man is performing at the highest of levels, I think it makes a whole lot of sense. I really, really love that. Shop says even when he's not playing so well, he somehow is able to get results. This we have been saying it from the Pro Leagues. If you didn't see it, go back to the Pro Leagues and see this man in full free state. When he's not doing well, he knows how to grind the results out. Like he said earlier on in the day, he knows how to make his own luck. Well, to the time he gets beaten, and it would be crazy if you see an unbeaten one from him in the Pro Leagues and another one here.
It would be mad.
Charlie, that would be mad.
It would be, I like your use of Charlie. That's perfect right there. That's just perfect.
Wow.
Now, Shops did an interesting comment. It's until when Kingnonex beats Freak and Faruk, people really understand how good he is. Look, I think people are getting to already understand how good this man is. I don't think he really needs to beat them to make people understand how good he is. But if he actually does that, I mean, the respect would go through the roof.
For me, I think what Police Boy is saying here would practically apply when this happens. It will now be the statement win. It will not be the win that makes everybody say, you know what, okay, yes, this will not be the Killer Freak moments for last year. You know, last year, everybody was like, okay, we've been hearing about this guy, Killer Freak. We've been hearing he's good. And he came, he dominated. He won K24. He won he won like 3 tournaments on the bounce. I was like, okay, hold up.
And I think he was beating the best players.
He was beating the very, very best and was beating them convincingly. That made everybody realize, oh, really, this guy is actually the truth. So for us and for every single person watching, I think we're looking to see he's done one part of the job. He's taking down Mitchell and Baji. Now the next part is, can he take down Killer Freak and Faruk? So don't forget, these are the guys that made it to the top 6 of the Elite Division last year.
I mean, incredible run from Kingnonex, the Pro League champion for a reason. That's the first half of today done. 3 rounds of action, 3 more to go. Now, I mean, it's just lovely seeing all of these Pro League players play against the Elite Division players. I've been loving the battle so much. And your guess is correct. There's another Pro League versus Elite League Division matchup coming again. Kaykay, second in the Pro League Division, coming up against Mitch, who's already lost today. We'll be looking to get back into the win column. How does that match go? We'll find out pretty soon, right after this break.
Guess what? Guess what? In all the games today, sure, outside and player from Lagos.
You can see what it means to this man. Who tells you he's number 1?
represent Nigeria.
Say less.
It's time.
Hold on, chat. Is this Sports Nations Cup? We're going international. Looks like Nigeria just entered the big leagues.
To be honest, when you look at the challenges of the past and look at what he was trying to do from there, this one we're not just analyzing, this one we're participating.
Time to defend the flag.
Strategic play on a global board. Gamers assemble. It's official. We're good to go.
The Esports Nations Cup brings national pride into competitive gaming. Now players have an opportunity to represent their countries on the global stage, featuring many titles like PUBG Mobile, EAFC, MLBB, chess, and so many other games. And Nigeria is in. I'm proud to announce that we are the Nigeria's national team partners for the ENC, building the pathway from grassroots gamers to the world stage, from our community centers to the world gaming leagues. This is our country. This is Nigeria.
KD Sports is ready.
Nigeria is ready.
Nigeria to the world. From gamers to champions. Nigeria answers the call.
For Nigeria.
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 For Nigeria. For Nigeria.
For Nigeria.
For Nigeria, Esports Nations Cup 2026.
Nigeria is ready.
Well, after 3 rounds of action, there's still more to go down. And you know, with how things are going, the table is shaping up beautifully. Look, Baji Jnr., right after that game, you could tell with the frustration on his face where he struggled in that final minute, but you kind of felt like I was looking back at that chance. Look, his defender had made the clearance. Yeah. That's the most important thing. The defender had made the clearance, but sometimes it's just quite unfortunate. Yeah. But credit to Kingnonex taking the opportunity. I was saying, when life gives you lemons, make lemonade. When the game gives you the chance, take it and run away with it. So credit to Nonex. He's able to take down Baji Jnr. 3 huge points for him. And, of course, he continues his unbeaten. But we head on to the next game. Mitchell lost in that first game against Faruk Manzo. Did put up a very strong fight. But now KK will be looking at this opportunity and being like, you know what, if Mitchell has lost points against those types of guys, I can also get points off of him.
Absolutely. For KK, this is an opportunity. He's facing a wounded lion. It could play out for him potentially in a scenario whereby Mitchell is throwing out every single thing in an arsenal against KK, and where KK can catch him on the counter. We know KK is a very clinical player on his day. For me, the question is who starts this one out very, very well. We have not seen much of comebacks today. We haven't seen those huge comebacks from 3-0 losses down. So I think for anybody right now going into the game, the question is, can I take the game by the scruff of the neck in the early moments? If I get it, get 2 goals in, get 3 goals in, maybe, just maybe I might get the job done early on.
Manny. Please, the guys in the chat, what is happening to Lagos boys? Because today on the main broadcast, and even on the secondary broadcast, all the Lagos boys are losing. Faruk versus Mitchell, Abuja boy with the win. Guru versus Tactical, Abuja boy with the win. Baji Jnr. versus Kingnonex, Benin boy with a win against Lagos. Adefola versus Dada boy.
Yeah.
I mean, what is happening to our Lagos boys? Let us know in the chat whilst we see how the table does look like. Baji Jnr. still maintains that top spot, but look at Kingnonex with that massive win, rising to the top 7 now. That should be massive, massive. Manny, what are you seeing from your Lagos boys? And what's going on for today?
Do you know what? Yeah, we've had the first round of action, so I just want to give it to them. Maybe today is not the best day. Today is an environmental day, so they spent a whole lot of time sweeping, cleaning. Maybe, just maybe, that might be it, because we're about to go into another round of Lagos boys versus other states. We have a KK versus Mitch coming up, Akwa Ibom versus Lagos. That one is coming up very soon. We have a Dada boy versus Mr. Oga also coming on later in the day. And Baji versus KK also happening later today. Faruk versus Adefola. So we have a whole lot of action between Lagos boys and other states. Let's see if they're going to be able to redeem themselves in the second stages. But we're going straight into the head-to-head, as you can see on your screen, between KK and Mitchell. I'm looking at the win percentage. It's not so much to differentiable players, and I think this actually represents what they have currently. 8 positions for, that's where he currently is, KK. After 4 games played, he has 2 wins, 0 draw, and 2 losses. For me, it shows that he's an end-to-end type of player. He doesn't want to take just 1 point. For Mitchell, it is 3 wins, 1 draw, and that's why he currently is 3rd on the table. Mitchell has scored 29, while KK has scored 31. KK has considered 24, while Mitchell has considered 23 at the moment.
Well, very interesting matchup coming on. But the other game that will be happening are Leaf versus Tactical. And apparently in the comments, someone has a comment for Manny. Says, commentators, please. And I think this one I have to change it to Manny, please. Port Harcourt molded Tactical into what he is now. Broke him, builded him back. No give our boy to Lagos. They are begging you in the chat.
So I have to ask, when the Tactical leave? When the Tactical leave Port Harcourt? That's the only reason why I would give you guys to him. If this is a 5-year ago thing where Port Harcourt made him, broke him, even if you built him.
They said they broke him and built him back.
Cardi B, well done. I mean, you understand what I'm saying. Like, Tactical is a Lagos boy, but if you lose this again, we'll give in to Port Harcourt.
Well, in that game against Anif, it's going to be a big game after losing earlier on to Guru. I'm sure he'll be looking to get back on the winning side. That's how KK's draft looks like. Last week, we didn't get to see KK on Sunday because that was his rest day. So he's had a lot of time.
Active in the chat.
Exactly. So massive shout outs to Lumo Habsman, but that's giving him time to really settle, look at what his opponents are doing, and potentially find a counter against them. KK, one thing that has been very, I would say, worrisome for him in this elite league has been his defense. He conceded about like 13 goals against Killer Freak. Like, the defense is leaking from Kaykay and he has to work on it. Because if you play a leaky defense against a guy like Mitchell, he'll tear you apart.
I mean, the crazy part about that particular loss to Killer Freak was going into after the first half, I think they were on level terms, or Kaykay was winning. And then Kaykay considered 9 goals in the second half, something that you shouldn't be. It should be a
You don't see this in the Pro League. We didn't see that very often.
I mean, we don't actually should be seeing that kind of results at all. You shouldn't be conceding 9 when you didn't get a red card or there's a particular situation where your opponent, found a reason to overrun you. But that's absolutely unacceptable, and I'm sure he feels the same way also. So we're going to be looking to see if he has been able to fix the things as it is. Meanwhile, Anif and Tactical, as you did say earlier on, will be doing business in the background. This win percentage of 70-10.
Can you blame them?
I don't like. Well, Anif, it does seem like with the game we saw against Saga, if he can maintain that type of momentum, he might be a problem for Tactical, who has been handed his first loss of the Elite Division when he went up against Guru. This is how it looks like for them on the leaderboard. Tactical is currently 4th position, while Anif is currently 11th position. 18 goals scored for Anif, while 19 scored for Tactical. 34 against Anif, while 16 against Tactical. It's minus 16 goal difference.
That's a lot.
That's
once you concede 34 goals, you are in trouble. But the great thing about that is there's still that leeway for him, because the guys in front of him have not really passed up on a lot of points. There's still a lot of points to be picked up, and that win against Esoccer was important for Anif, and if he can carry on with another win against Tactical, that will certainly change things around. There you have your man ready and set to go. Lumo Hubs Kaykay facing Phoenix Esports. Mitchell, who will certainly be looking to bounce back from that unfortunate loss against Faruk Mando. Another big game to go down. Another Pro League division versus a league division matchup should be a very fun one as we begin this one. Kaykay in the white house, and Mitchell will be rocking with the old pink that has still done the business for him.
Absolutely. You can see Lumo Hubs Kaykay in the all-white kit up against Mitchell in that pink jersey. Mitchell would look to start this one very, very strong, and he can get himself a goal in this one, as he would get himself into decent positions now with a player lock move and run from Kaykay. We did see that one early on. But that's very interesting move there by Kaykay. But Mitchell not falling for it at all.
I mean, Lumo Hubs Kaykay, we are speaking about somebody who, on his day, he can take you on. You can't get the ball away there.
I told you he'll be looking to start this one strong, and my goodness, he started this one on the type of notes he would want to start.
That's a very shaky start from Kaykay, giving the ball away cheaply like that. That is a very, very dangerous act to do. And now that's going to test your mentality a bit, because sometimes it can shake you up a bit and things might go sideways from there. But we know that this man, Challengers Cup champion, second in the Pro League division, it's been in moments like these where things have not gone his way. He's always found a way to bounce back, but he's coming up against a Mitchell who desperately needs points as well. This should be a cracker of a game with Mitchell opening the scoring. Rabiu, Mark Tominay's attempt stopped in distracting. Look at how Mitchell is closing down the spaces. The passing space is really making it difficult for Kaykay to play through him, but he does well on this possession to find Shell in Kaykay. I mean, what's in that finesse position? I thought we'd immediately see the finesse come in. Kaykay once again through space. I mean, I'm looking at Jacobo Ramon and how cheap how cheap he is on the market, and everybody seemingly going for it with all of these expensive cards, your Salibas, your Van Dijks. This guy has been immense for him, and it's been impressive how players have been able to use that type of item to their balancing in the team, especially when we've got very expensive defenders in there. The team of the season, Ligue 1 was just released, and I saw Patro's item. Very, very good. Has space, has all of the playstyles they are looking at, but he costs about 1.5 million coins money. Are you willing to spend that much on a defender? Maybe not. I know people are spending that much on Saliba, but you can't have two defenders cost you about 4 million
out of a 10
million budget. That's tough always.
I mean, unless you know, everybody wants to prioritize players that are going to definitely guarantee you goals. The thing about packing expensive defenders is you're going to concede regardless. But you have to ask yourself, I need players that are going to give me goals that will ensure that I'm winning the games. Here is Kaykay, another player that can make the difference. Slow driven, yes, sir. He'll take that one all day.
I mean, he really did take it. He was quite fortunate that after the step overs, the ball did bounce right back to Kaykay's feet. And the low-driven effort assured perfection in Mitchell. 2 goals up early. I mean, maybe I've heard that Lagos boys were not trying to say, you know what, I'll be Lagos Superman today and I'll step up and get a win. It's still early days, 16 minutes in. But Phoenix's Mitchell looking ever confident. Back post cross, that's very dangerous to come in.
We don't see that one often.
Yeah, I like it when players mix up the way they play. As a tactical versus Hanif, I mean, this man,
wow,
he's probably angry from the fact that he lost that game to Guru. And he's probably taking out the anger on Hanif. Currently 2 goals to the good. Impressive start.
I think that last one made it 3. But why, my oh my, what a way to respond. Step it up already and, you know, take your anger on your opponent. Mike, what a tackle that one was. Wow. I am highly impressed with that tackle there. My goodness. And you can see
those type of tackles are equal to goals.
Yeah.
Because if that tackle doesn't come in, I think that's a goal.
That's definitely going
coming. It's certainly a goal-saving tackle from Mitchell. So far, Kaykay just hasn't been able to have a hangout of this game yet. Tactical versus Hanif getting a goal back. So Tactical not pulling away yet. It's still early doors in that game. Money. We know how dangerous free kicks are. Set pieces.
We've seen it.
Remember from week 1, Baji scored a belt out of a free kick. Can Kaykay get back into this game with a goal of his own?
Another clearance.
Was that from the goalkeeper or from the defender?
That was from the defender. That was actually a bicycle kick type of clearance.
Just imagine.
That's insane what these guys are doing on display right now. But for Mitchell, he has to get the 3rd goal. I did mention earlier, we have not seen a whole lot of comebacks today. For Mitchell, he has to get himself this might be offside?
Yeah, just slightly offside. He waited too long to give the pass. Like today, man, if you look across all of our mainstream games, Faruk versus Mitchell, 1 goal difference. Guru Tactical, 1 goal difference. Baji Jnr, 1 goal difference. It tells you that if you can score as many as you can, find a way to score. And Mitchell, we spoke about the number of chances that he missed against Faruk. He cannot repeat that in this game because now he's cruising, he's enjoying. Once the tides turn, Kaykay could really cause him some problems.
And you know, with the fact that he has already lost today, it will put him under immense pressure when that time comes. So he needs to be very, very... Oh, yes. Thank you very much for coming. That's exactly what we expected from the man. 3-0. And going back to the conversation again, Kaykay conceding just too many goals. This is not what the man we saw in the Pro Leagues. It might be that the level of talent on display is a little bit out of hand for him.
I mean, this one, Mitchell, looking for a little bit of redemption. How is he taking the ball? Wow. And Hanif, all of a sudden, has made that a game 3-2. I believe the scoreline is Tactical, not out of the clear yet. Wow, I love when the results go that way, especially in favor of guys like Hanif who still want to show fight, who still want to show that they are resilient. Even after going maybe a goal down or 2 goals down, they are showing that they deserve to be here and they will not back down right until the very end. Kaykay, on the other hand, needs to show that resilience down, speaking of, needs to show Mitchell that he can be in the mix as well. But the passing has just not been it from him. He struggled to really make inroads and trouble Mitchell. There's only been one time where we've seen Mitchell maybe scramble at the back and make last-ditch clearances.
Yeah.
But since then, Mitchell has just been quite comfortable with dealing with what Kaykay has offensively.
I mean, I think that's one of the reasons why Mitchell should ensure he gets himself the 4th goal, and he might just get it. But this time around, Rabiot is just a little bit offside.
But I think the process is very important right now
for Kaykay. Yeah,
like
he has to breathe.
He has to find a way to breathe. He has to change something. I think there might be a tactical change, even if it's a personality. He has to change something, and we see that conversation between Boyd and Mitchell as well. You cannot have the game go away from you this early, 3-0 down. After like 30 minutes, that's not a good look at all for the Lumo Habs man, and I'm sure he'll be doing everything in his power to change how things are looking. Well, in this game, it feels like it's every single goal at any point in time. Tactical.
Wow.
Oh, that was immense close control from the man who's been doing all of the damage for that for that player right there. That's Bruno Fernandes's FC fantasy item to get him his 2-goal cushion back. I kindly tuned into Elite League Season 2. If you just joined, this is round 4 of the action. Earlier on, we brought to you Faruk Manzo featuring Mitchell. Faruk able to get the win. Guru versus Tactical on the main broadcast. Guru was able to secure the win as well. Baji Jnr, well, unfortunately, his unbeaten streak comes to an end against Kingnonex. Oh, Mitchell. Oh, he's enjoying himself out there now. We've not seen too many big score lines today. This one might be the first.
Yeah, this might look like it is going to be a blowout. But I think it's one that Mitchell will be proud of. What a proper response to the game versus Faruk. That one was very tight. The problem was he wasn't so clinical with his chances. I think he might just have fixed that one. And again, after so many chances, Kaykay has got himself one goal. With the way he just sat up after that goal went in, you might be looking at this man saying, you know what, this might be my opportunity to come back or mount up some sort of challenge to Mitchell. Here's Mitchell. Holding on. Pass after pass. The way he's been setting up his players for those last shots have been very, very interesting to me. They're not the usual setups, they're not the usual passes.
Well, look, you look at how Mitchell has just been comfortable just around the 18-yard area of Kaykay. You can't allow this when you're playing SC26, and I've got loads of experience of that because I play very well St. Charles myself. Once you let your opponent be comfortable with that many players at the back for you, but he's still comfortable right in front of your box, you're in trouble, my friend. And I feel like that is the problem Kaykay is dealing with. We're not seeing too much of the team press. We're not seeing him really cover the spaces with the speed jockey with his midfielders as well. It's just making it way too easy for Mitchell to play through the lines, and that's what's causing him to concede this many goals. Because I think if you look across the number of goals that everybody has conceded, maybe he's one of the top guys that have conceded goals, probably in the top 3 as we speak. And elsewhere, Tactical maybe has heard the word that, you know what, to win today you have to win in blowout fashion, and he is carrying on the good works for that team right there. FanQuest Esports pushing their man to glory. Kaykay, maybe to get a goal back before halftime will be perfect for him. Game on. That's very good goal and the perfect moment for him to get it right on the brink of halftime. Now you throw some doubt into Mitchell's head that, you know what, it's not all said and done yet.
Well, Mitchell has to respond the exact same way that Tactical just responded to going 2 goals down to Anif. Get back those 3 goal leads if you want anything out of this game. And Kojon, I don't know how to pronounce this name, says, you can see the momentum shift. I totally agree with you. You've said this time and time without number. Goals shifts momentum every single time, especially when it comes to FC. And with 2 goals now in the space of 5-6 minutes, that has certainly shifted into the favor.
You saw that towards the end of the half, Kaykay became a little bit decisive, knew what it was all about, taking the game to Mitchell. He has to go with that approach early on. If you can get a goal within the next 10 to 15 minutes, well, Mitchell will have to set up, because we know how the Lumo Hubs man operates. But Mitchell certainly wanting that to happen.
Wow.
And the top poke of a finish from Shana, I didn't think she was getting there.
I thought that one was definitely going to be for the goalkeeper, but it's to see. That's why it means sometimes to take risks. If that one had gone in, that would have been very, very cruel for Kaykay. But regardless, that would have been us, like we say, taking his own law. Kaykay! Wow! This might be the first comeback for today. Game week 3 just served us with multiple counts of delicacies.
Insane. I mean, a couple of minutes ago, it looks like he was down and out.
Yep.
He was 4-0 down, and with barely, like 15 minutes gone, it's 4-3. Like, it's crazy. Kaykay, what resilience now. And you see the look on his face now. He's ready for the moment. He's poised for the moment. We still have the whole of the second half to play, and it's seriously game on now. Mind you, Mitchell was able to complete a comeback against Killer Freak.
I'm sure he's looking at it.
He does not want to be on the other end of it.
For him, this would be like, you know what? This probably how Killer Freak felt when I was coming back. I don't want to feel the same way ever again. But whatever the case is, he has just a few moments to make those changes. Next goal, very, very crucial for Mitchell If he can get it, not necessarily the best of moves there going over the top. We haven't really seen that one work primarily in FC26 as KK would have released Kaka. Kaka steps! Mike Maida with a save of the day potentially.
Look, just not Mike Maida alone. He came up clutch, but the defense catching up to KK right there was important. There he goes again, KK. I mean, he's putting on the pressure seriously now. As Mitchell's got to be careful, and on the other end, tactical, he's running away with it. He's in the groove now. He needs 3 points for today. And even though he lost earlier on, that will be the perfect way to bounce back. I believe he's got a 7-2 lead in that action. And if he's got to step up as the game certainly getting away from him. Look, Keke is creating. He's creating and he's pushing the game really hard. But he's still got to do extra against these types of opponents. Shelling for KK now. I mean, Shop says no way Mitch bottles this. Who would have thought of Kilapiko bottle and lead in 2 straight weeks?
Every single way.
Crazy.
This one is
just
offside. Yeah.
Like you don't see it coming when he's 4-0 up.
Yeah.
But then once KK starts coming, 4-1, 4-2, 4-3, right, it might be on the wall. But we've seen in such scenarios players with Mitchell's mentality where they are able to prevent the comeback from happening. So the experience of Mitchell might help him to prevail. But you know, KK is also a brilliant player in his own right. Great pass, that's onside. Mitchell, put this game to bed.
Beautiful.
Now this is an important goal.
Yes, this one gives him room to breathe. This one gives Mitchell a whole lot of room to breathe and calm down and take it a little bit easier.
Well, he did need it. He didn't need that room to breathe, to be honest with you, because it almost felt like the pressure was becoming a bit too much for Phoenix's man, Mitchell. Here comes KK. Once more, and the fact that there's a lot of time to still go, I don't think the hope should be wavering at all, even though Mitchell has scored. Well, the finesse coming from Mateo, that was the angle. I was thinking we'll hit it first time on the finesse. They kind of rushed it a bit and tried to go for the skill move into the 10.
Potentially holding on to ensure that the opening was there. My goodness, it just looks like this blowout is not stopping anytime soon. Tactical, running absolute riot. This is insane. That angle, how did that one come out? Wow.
I mean, it's impressive stuff from Tactical. Every time you see his goals, I'm just impressed with the way he puts them together, just different from everybody else. And that man right there will be looking to get 3 points from today. KK tried to go shoulder to shoulder with Schlotterbeck. Well, Mateo, he's not the strongest. I mean, that type of gamble is difficult. You have to be running away from the defender in those types of positions in that type of scenario. But 65 minutes gone on the game clock. I think the midfield is becoming a little bit non-existent for KK in the sense where it's now Mitchell controlling that midfield battle. And in order to find a way back into this game, KK has to control it right here. Find a way to break down KK Mitchell in that sense. But so far, kudos to Mitchell though. I think what he's done pretty well is his transitions have been a lot smoother. You can see the decisiveness with which he's playing. And he is creating a lot more opportunities than KK right now. But like we said, this game can turn within a minute. And on the blink of an eye, Mitchell might be under pressure from Semenyo, could have shot right there. KK with a glorious opportunity, and he spins it to go for the pass. And just like that, he might be under pressure with Ramirez. This game punishes at any chance he gets, and now it's as you were again, money.
Yeah.
How KK be feeling after having an opportunity to cut it down to 1, and all of a sudden it's a 3-goal deficit again.
Yeah, that's what happens when you don't take advantage of all of that momentum, as Tactical would consider another one to Anif. This one is just for most likely consolation, as you can see that one has happened on your screen. Wow, another goal going in. This one seemingly replicating the exact thing that Tactical did against Anif. Gave him a little bit of room to dream, and then took that dream right under his feet there. KK at some point in time believed he had all of the things needed to make inroads into it, but now all of a sudden he has had that dream taken away from him.
Well, certainly, look, KK had opportunities. There were moments in this game where you felt like it was possible for him to to mount the comeback. But like we say with this game, once you do not take those opportunities, you're leaving too many windows for your opponent to run away with it. And that's what this game is looking like. I mean, he cut it down to a 1-goal lead in the second half. Within a blink of an eye, it's up to a 4-goal lead with 15 minutes to go. We know we said crazy things happen in this league, but I don't think we've seen a 4-goal lead being wiped away in 15 minutes. That's crazy.
I mean, if that happens, imagine the psychological damage it makes.
I mean, you remember one crazy thing we saw in week 2? Adefola versus Mitchell. Mitchell scoring 6 goals in the first half. Adefola scoring 5 in the second half.
I mean, the 6th one also.
If he completed that comeback,
that would have possibly been the greatest comeback of all time.
Ever. It would have been certainly insane. But I think those types of games are part of the learning curve for players like Mitchell, saying to themselves, you know what, even when you're 4-0 up, it's not the opportunity for you to rest on your laurels at all. Especially with this game and how overpowered the offense is. Sometimes the midfield can be so non-existent. It just takes 3 passes to break through. You can't do that, and the time will be your worst enemy in that type of situation.
As you see, Mitchell sort of tempting fate with what he is doing in the middle of the park and possibly receiving a reprimanding from his coach, dear Boyd, and asking him, listen, it's not over, behave. That's why sometimes we talk about it a whole lot. You need somebody in your corner at this highest of levels to remind you that once the job is not done, it isn't still done. Yes, ensure the job is done, or maybe get yourself an 8-goal lead first, and then you can do whatever it is you want with 15 minutes to go.
6-goal lead, then put pressure.
That's what I'm saying. Go for 8. Go for 8.
Anything to make you feel safe with this game, because it's it's crazy.
Talk about leads now. It's no longer 4, it's 3 now.
I mean, 8 minutes plus extra time. Is it enough?
Yeah, absolutely enough. We've seen it happen at the highest of levels.
I mean, Mitch will have to lose the possession every single time. I don't think he's going to do that, and that's probably why the post has even been queued to calm down the nerves a bit. Know that the game is almost done. Make sure you see it. I'll see a little bit of a smirk from him there, knowing that he might have just sealed it. And these 3 points are going to be important for him.
Very, very important.
Because his loss to Mr. Oga, I think, was a massive detriment to him. His loss to Faruk. Look, before the Faruk game, if you attempt Mitchell to lose to Faruk, maybe people don't see it's being wrong in the eyes of Mitchell's context. But the way that game went, he could have taken points off of Faruk. So that would hurt him a bit. So he could not have afforded to drop points in this game. So it's really important that he secures this win. Both him and Tactic are very, very important in that regard, as Mitchell will now certainly finish up with this game with some brilliant dribbling. This a goal. That is a contender for goal of the week. Beautiful dribbling right there. Shelling the culprit again. And she's at it at her very finest. I mean, money.
Yeah.
Out of all of the players that came out of the Pro League, especially the guys who finished like top 8 or maybe even top 4, Kingnonex is playing extremely well.
Yeah.
Guru is playing extremely well. Tactical, we can say, is playing well. But the man who came in second, Kaykay, we cannot say that about him. What do you think is happening?
I don't know. You're looking at it sometimes, you're wondering to yourself, actually, what is going on? But you know what? Sometimes it is just showing you the level of work that has been put into it after the Pro Leagues. Because it's not just resting on your laurels doing the Pro Leagues. You have to understand that the Pro Leagues is over this time around. Oh, hello, sir. Hello, sir.
He's playing with confidence, this one.
Whole lot of confidence.
And I believe that's his last game for today. So to go back home with 3 points, that'll be a massive confidence booster.
And also, take some goal difference,
Yeah, exactly. All of those goals that he conceded, he's able to cut into the deficit of the goal difference a bit, and certainly use what's that pace from Chawinga? Wow. I don't think that's a team of the season item. Oh, that's crazy pace.
Like, it was just like running away from every single person.
Exactly. And speaking of running away, Kaykay has run away. Well, I beg your pardon, Mitchell has run away with this win. 9-4 win for him, commanding the win for that man right there, Mitchell, back in the win column. And for Kaykay, will have to go back to the drawing board and find a way to bounce back. His next game for today is not going to be easy at all. He's playing against a wounded lion in Baji Jnr. So that should be another cracker of a game as well. Jake Lit says Mitch really needed Boyd. I mean,
it makes a lot of sense.
We said it every single time. When Boyd is around him, he plays
you can just see the difference. You can just see
the calmness. The calmness is always flowing as we get word that one has also finished up Tactical, securing the win against Anif. I mean, that's important to both Mitchell and Tactical. Remember that they were coming into this game with a loss.
Yeah.
Now they overturn it into a win.
Into a win, yes. Ultimately, being able to get 3 points out of what could potentially have been a bad day, and just ensures that you will say, another day at the market. I went up against some of the toughest hands today. I didn't get 6 out of 6. We'll go on tomorrow, which is day 2, week 3, and see what we're able to do in the last 8 ending of week 3.
Well, we do have the penultimate game for today lined up for you, and it's another huge juggernaut. If you followed the Pro Leagues from a couple of months back, you know how important this game was because we were both gunning for the title at the time.
Yeah.
Guru, Kingnonex, Guru controlled the whole game till the final minute. Kingnonex found a way to get a draw. In the Pro Leagues, it ended in a draw. In the Elite League, will it change? Will we see something different from Google? We see something different from Nonex. Nonex certainly coming off a high-level performance against Baji Jnr.
Yes.
Will we see it change? Guru also beating Tactical is going to be a big, big game. Tune in for that one. We'll be right back after the quick word from our sponsors.
The Esports Nations Cup brings national pride into competitive gaming. Now players have an opportunity to represent their countries on the global stage, featuring many titles like PUBG Mobile, EAFC, MLBB, chess, and so many other games. And Nigeria is in. I'm proud to announce that we are the Nigeria's national team partners for the ENC, building the pathway from grassroots gamers to the world stage. From our community centers to the world gaming leagues. This is our country. This is Nigeria.
KD Sports is ready.
Nigeria is ready.
Nigeria to the world. From gamers to champions. Nigeria answers the call.
For Nigeria. For Nigeria. For Nigeria.
For Nigeria.
For Nigeria.
For Nigeria. For Nigeria.
For Nigeria. For Nigeria.
For Nigeria.
For Nigeria.
For Nigeria.
For Nigeria.
For Nigeria.
For Nigeria.
For Nigeria, Esports Nations Cup 2026.
Nigeria is ready.
All right, we're back. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back.
Well, after 4 rounds of action, we head into another big game like I previewed earlier. I mean, 2 guys who did the battle in the Pro League. Well, it might be a different setting, might be a different format, but I'm sure they've not forgotten about how things ended earlier on. Guru playing Kingnonex. Look, the form that Kingnonex is in, unbeaten, so far, and the manner in which he got that victory, last minute dagger against Baji Jnr, he's definitely revving with confidence. But Guru as well, holding on to that win against Tactical, both of them, they're like high in spirits right now. I think it should be a good game. Another very good game where maybe could just be one goal separating both sides.
I don't know about one goal, but I know that both players are going to go for it. You know, Guru doesn't fear any opponents. No matter who you are, he's going to be going up against. As we have the results for today, you can see Guru starting out today with a very, very important win against Tactical. 3-2, that's how that one ended. Why did that boy got himself a very famous victory over Adefola 5-4. That was how that one ended. Kingnonex and Baji played out a 7-goal thriller with Kingnonex winning by 4-3. Tactical and Mitchell, similar scorelines, 9-5 for Tactical, 9-4 for Mitchell. That's how that one ended. And Anif and Mr. Oga, Anif saw his first win today against Mr. Oga, while Faruk beats Mitchell 4-3. We have 2 more rounds to go for today's action, and we're starting this one with Guru versus Kingnonex, while in the background we have Dada Boy versus Mr. Oga.
Just a quick one on Dada Boy versus Mr. Oga. Mr. Oga has lost today. Dada Boy must be looking at that game and saying, no, coming in with confidence and saying, you know what, I can pick up maximum points. And if he's able to pick up maximum points, that will take him to 7 points on the leaderboard, and that will definitely skyrocket him to the top.
Yes, I agree with you. Don't forget, yes, aside winning the whole entire championship, aside going for the Nigeria versus Ghana, qualifying for the Nigeria versus Ghana matchup, there's also the top 8 to fight for. If Dadabo is able to get 7 points, which is 6 out of 6 for today, looking to go into day 2 of week 3, also, that would mean a whole lot for his chances of qualifying into the top 8.
Well, certainly, but our focus will be on the main game on the broadcast. Guru, Kingnonex, heavyweight clash yet again. Kingnonex, one of the last few unbeaten players. Wait, how many unbeaten players have we got now? Kingnonex and Faruk.
I don't know if it counts Faruk, because just one game.
It's still unbeaten. He's still not lost, so just Kingnonex and Faruk. But of course, Kingnonex having played 3 games, 2 wins, 1 draw, impressive performances all over. And mind you, if you look through Guru's numbers, he hasn't drawn a single game, but he's won 4 out of a possible 5, and it's been impressive from him throughout. You look across the numbers, it's a heavy win percentage in favor of Guru. This is per the number of games they've played. That's why it's heavy in favor of Guru. But I'd say if we put a poll right now across the comments as to who would win, I think a lot of people might go Kingnonex. But if you watch their game in the pro leagues, you know that it is much closer than ever, because Guru dominated that game, but Kingnonex came back to win. In fact, after the Kingnonex versus Baji game, I just kept asking everybody outside, what is with Kingnonex and grinding results? Like, things are not going to say, okay, last minute we'll draw it. We are drawing last minute, we'll win. Like, he just has a way to do it. It's incredible from that man. And if he can do that against Guru again, I mean, it will be huge for him heading into tomorrow. That's Guru's team. We saw him use the Paul Onuachu card. We didn't really see the card really come to fruition. Maybe this game might make the difference. But these are 2 opponents that know each other pretty well. It should be a great, great game. Look, Guru, I think so far he's given a great representation of himself.
Yeah, I agree with you.
When he came into the Pro League, when he lost that first game to, I believe, Baji Jnr, there was a lot of doubts, Manny. There was a lot of doubts as to exactly, because first time coming from Abuja to play in a tournament in Lagos is not easy, and the fact that it's in a league format, then there's trouble. I know he played in EMPFL the last time here in Lagos, but then he hadn't played in this league format this type before, so it was a different ball game for him. Performed well in the pro leagues, and look, if he can maintain a top 8 status here in the elite league, I think he's somebody that we've got to commend really well.
I agree with you. It's not easy to be able to come out of your comfort zone, come all the way, travel all the way to Lagos from Abuja, and consistently put your city on the map, just like Faruk. Sometimes we don't necessarily get to appreciate his value, because you're looking at someone like Faruk and you say, okay, you know what, Faruk can do it, of course, then they expect you to do it. So he might be suffering from the success of someone like Faruk being ahead of him. But listen, the man consistently gives us reason to enjoy FC.
We've always been making predictions. If I put you on the spot to make a prediction about how many of the players coming from the Pro League can maintain their status in the Elite League, that's finishing the top 8.
At least 2.
Yeah, you're saying at least 2.
At least 2.
And if you had to give the 2 off the top of your head,
I would say Tactical, definitely. I would say Kingnonex.
Tactical Kingnonex for you. I mean, the guys in the chat, how many of the guys from the Pro League are you banking on the fact that they will play well and remain in the elite league. Mind you, to remain in the elite league for this year, you have to finish top 8. Guru is playing well. Tactical is playing well.
Yeah.
Kingnonex is playing well. I don't know if we could sneak that boy in, but he'll have to.
Let's just leave him. Let's see what happens after this particular
but
game.
those guys coming into the top 8 means that we'll have to start ushering some people outside who were already in the top 8 outside. The likes of Adefola, Mitchell. I dare say Killer Freak no make top 8. That would be insane if it happens. But
I don't think that's happening because it does look like he has gotten some rhythm back into it.
But those guys who were already there now are under pressure to keep it. And that's what we told you about the level that the Elite League shows as we get to see the two guys get ready and set for action. Kingnonex just sharing a moment there just to lock in and make sure everything is ready and set to go. There you have it. KD Sports National E-Soccer League Week 3 action. And the methodic style with which Kingnonex plays, where sometimes he just doesn't need to have possession of the ball, and that's what comes with dynamism. Because if every single time for you to dominate, you have to have possession of the ball, then it becomes a problem. So when you face someone who likes to hold the ball, then you're in trouble. Exactly.
Listen, for that man, I think his strategy every day, every time is wide decisions in and around the box, in and around the midfield players, in and around the midfield, in and around the defense part of his opponent's post. All he just wants to do is make the right decisions. And you could see possibly up against a Guru who loves to take the game by the scruff of the neck. Let's see who's going to be winning this one. This one is Benin versus Abuja in the building. Who takes that win?
Well, who takes the win? We'll find out after 98 game minutes of this one. Like we said, in the Pro League, they faced off and then in a draw. How would the result turn around this time? It's Guru who will be testing the waters early over that stubborn Kingnonex defense. McTominay for Guru, and he's trusted in this McTominay. I mean, McTominay has kind of been like a mainstay in everybody's midfield.
I mean, it's like, it makes a whole lot of sense. You can't really argue with it. McTominay has been an ever-present, those late runs, those physical. Oh, wow.
I mean, did we see Kingnonex just panic there?
Yeah.
That's not a sight that we are used to seeing, but the pressure is on, certainly. Two guys who have been playing extremely well here in the Elite League, about to do battle, and Kingnonex facing early pressure from Guru. And look, I think what these two have been able to do for their respective states in Abuja and Benin is important when it comes to FC Esports. Because I'm sure there's a kid out there in Benin looking at Kingnonex and saying, if this guy can be from my state as well and play this well amongst the best of the best in Nigeria, that should be inspiration to me as well.
Yeah, I mean, also when you start talking about telling your parents you want to make a career out of this or make this something where you pursue consistently, you have people that you can point to as good examples. You say, okay, this guy also, yes, he let's say your parents are saying, okay, you have to finish school. Yes, this guy finished school and he's one of the pro players representing Nigeria in China, in Saudi Arabia, somewhere in the world, and they're doing very well for themselves consistently. These are the conversations you are having consistently. Yeah, you have people that you can explain to anybody who's watching us. These are examples I want you to see of people doing very well.
Well, certainly, and look, the stories of the guys who are coming outside of Lagos are even more inspirational. Not to say that maybe they are better players or anything, but just that they have to sacrifice more. Because, look, how far is Abuja from Lagos? I think that's a lot of hours.
13 hours road trip.
Exactly, road trip. So if you're going by road trip, that's 13 hours. And if you look at guys like maybe a Faruk who have relocated to Lagos, he's had to leave his family behind in Abuja to pursue his dream. You're looking at Guru, okay, maybe he has not relocated, but to make that long trip to play in this league is not easy at all. Guru. And it's certainly paying off for this man. Belt out of a finish and he opened the scoring. Kingnonex just lackluster on defense a bit, and Fortunes will bank it home. But just to my point of saying that, look, those guys, the ones who have to make the trip from far away, Dada Boy, Port Harcourt, you look at Kaykay, Akwa Ibom, to make that type of sacrifice, it is not easy at all. Because we face the same type of situation back home in Ghana as well. Like, all of the tournaments are being held in Accra, but then you have to commend the efforts of guys from Kumasi, guys from Cape, because all of those guys who want to come to Accra to come and play tournaments, because they are making a huge sacrifice, and kudos to all of them, and hopefully they're able to still carry on and make sure that they can hit the heights.
Absolutely. Talking about heights, Guru, hitting an impressive height in this one, starting in a similar fashion. Always loves to take the game by the scruff of the neck, getting himself the early goal. He has done it again. This one might be one that will have. I mean, imagine at the end of the day we don't have any
unbeaten record. That would be insane.
We left with I think it would be
final game for today is Faruk Adefola.
Okay.
So if Adefola beats Faruk, then
that's a big.
I mean, well, we'll get to see. There's still more game time to go. Not to write off Kingnonex at all, because this guy, every single time you say something is not working for him, he turns it around. Oh,
Offside, yes.
That time caught me off guard a bit. Yildiz run, it's kind of disguised with a lot of other runs. I thought maybe Yildiz was the man who was on side, but unfortunately for Kingnonex, that one will be called for offside. But yeah, look, in order to push these esports athletes, you've got to just find a way to support them as guru. Could that be onside from Onuachu? It is.
Oh, wow.
With an incredible save. Now that Onuachu playing on the right hand side, him when he starts running, you cannot boozer him because he's huge.
He's huge.
Physicality is insane. And it's a nice addition from Guru. But yeah, the support for these players, you have to have it. Not just watching their games, you've just got to be following them everywhere. When they're live on stream, make sure you go on there, watch the streams. Living like a nice comment, share their streams as well. That is the only way we can get to push
Show them
these
a whole
guys.
lot of love.
And you know what? We can get to see them on the levels that we deserve.
Excuse me?
Because that was a blindsided run that I didn't catch at all.
I mean, in acres of space like that, that would have been insane. And Hagu, very, very treacherous man, already activating the shots, not necessarily caring. And that's exactly what you'd be expecting for a man of his quality. Now he needs another goal as early as possible. I mean, earlier in the day, I think we saw a comment saying that someone had gained a fan. I think it was the game between.
I think Kingnonex versus Baji.
Kingnonex. And now you're looking at Guru also. I think he should be gaining more fans from
exactly. Exactly. You should certainly be gaining more fans. That's why I'm urging you guys. Head on to their social media pages. Kingnonex just recently signed with Solar Flare Esports. Credit to that team as well for picking this man up. I think it's an incredible signing. Having maybe the hottest man in FC Esports in Nigeria right now, picking him up, I think it's perfect. He will definitely.
Oh wow!
And speaking of blazing stats, Guru is 2-0 up against Kingnonex. Well.
Welcome to the elite divisions. This is truly elite.
Truly elite.
For me,
and look at that run from Leao. He had already started, but then I think where it kind of confused Kingnonex was
when he passed the ball
to the midfield. So he thought Kingnonex was like, okay, maybe I've forgotten about that run. But
and as soon as that was in,
you've got to track the run all the way.
Listen, I think I always want to go back to this particular comment we did see last week where that comment came here and said this is truly elite. I think we need to frame it and we need to keep it somewhere because who would have thought at the beginning of today that we'll see Baji lose his unbeaten streak and now we'll see Guru. Maybe, I think it was Guru that beat Baji earlier in the day, correct?
No, it was Kingnonex.
Kingnonex ended Baji's unbeaten streak, and now Guru potentially could go ahead and end Kingnonex's own unbeaten streak.
I mean, it's insane. And it's all unraveling here every single Saturday and Sunday for the next couple of weeks. This will be your home for elite division action. KD Sports YouTube. You're still not subscribed? Well, you're missing out on a lot, my friend. Join the bandwagon now. Make sure you're here every single time around 10 p.m. West African time. 10 a.m. sorry, I beg your pardon, West African time. That is the perfect time on Saturdays to be live. Also around 1 p.m. West African time as well on Sundays. You know, we will be going live. There's a jeopardy for Kingnonex as you push and bang on that door. I mean, so far the defending from Guru has been very well done.
I don't think he has put a foot wrong all throughout today in the terms of defending. This might be offside.
I mean, I thought I was on because it was very tight.
So tight, it was so close, and he had already let the shot out.
Look, Guru is having opportunities, and if you're in Guru's shoes, you've got to say you have to take them all. Because we've seen this script before.
Again and again, yes.
And it happened to this same Guru in the Pro League where he led and Kingnonex found a way back in.
This time around, gets himself the third goal. Wow. Hello, sir.
Well, if you didn't have this on your bingo card, change it now.
Wow.
Guru, Abuja's finest in free-flowing state. And we've never seen Kingnonex as rattled as he is right now.
He is
and it's just
so
with
rattled.
Post FC at this point. But look, even though we are raving about his offense, I think his defense is what is carrying him right now.
Absolutely, because again and again we see Kingnonex being able to break down defenses very easily, being able to hold on to the possession a whole lot more in and around the defensive areas of the pitch of his opponent. This time around, Guru has not even let him have a concrete sight at the goal. He has not allowed him those dominant periods in front of his defense, and that's why currently Guru is taking all of.
I mean, it's so impressive, and I catch my mind back to the start of the Pro League, where even before the start, I had an opportunity to be in Abuja, and I had an opportunity to have a conversation with Dutch, who was telling me, look, there's a player who is coming into the league.
Wow.
Kingnonex is able to get one back quick as Mr. Oga versus that boy 7-goal thrill already. It's insane.
That's insane.
I mean, solid dollar of Africa. Now you know what we are talking about when we say the elite league. This game, anything can certainly happen. Like, I got a chance to meet Guru in Abuja where Dutch was telling me that this guy, the rate at which he's putting in the work, it will start paying off. And credit to Dutch. Also, finding out about this talent and certainly pushing the agenda for the Abuja FC athletes to keep pushing and showing that they deserve to be on the top stages as well. It's incredible. So credit to Guru for maintaining that poise, maintaining that training regime, maintaining the belief that he can get to these stages, and not just to guys like that. I believe Chima also playing a huge role in actually getting him here, because maybe without him, he doesn't really register for this league. So everybody who's been in his locker or in his corner, pushing him and making sure that this man gets to these heights, we salute you and keep doing what you guys are doing as a Kingnonex now pushing. If Kingnonex can get one back again,
that would
before halftime,
smell trouble for
now we have a proper game.
Yeah, but I think for Guru, he has done so very well that he deserves to take at least 2-goal lead or back getting that 3-goal lead to halftime, because that's the only way where he can definitely make some changes. And he did ask me a question earlier today when Kingnonex was playing a draw with Baji. I was saying, you know what do you think people who are looking right now in and around the table will be expecting from the game? I think right now, everybody looking right now will be happy that Guru is currently doing the business, because that means that nobody is running away with the title yet. Everybody's collecting their own. You collect, you go home.
You collect, you go home. Guru, final chance of this half. Can he maybe find one more goal? That will certainly be a perfect half. Tight angle to get the pass. And mind you, Guru has played 5 games, I told you guys, with 4 wins. So that's 12 points.
Yeah.
If he can secure this, that's 15 points. To take it to second place would be mad.
Yeah. He's going to be sitting very pretty and very nicely behind Baji with 1 game in hand, which means if he gets that win, whew.
I mean, we did say, someone did comment that it feels like a new name might top this league. Could he be Guru?
Well,
could it be the man that will be sleeping?
Well, the way he is playing right now, 6 out of a possible 6 today. Let's see what he gets tomorrow, if he's going to be in action tomorrow. If he gets like another 6 or even 3 out of 6 tomorrow, then we might be looking at, you know what, this is the guy that will be the man of the week. All that is just talk. Let's see what happens when we go into the second half, because that's where the business end of the competition really seems to kick off.
Well, certainly, Guru, with that all-important 2-goal lead, but 45 minutes in game time in a 9-minute half, it's a long time. Way.
It's a long time.
You know, Real Madrid have this quote where 90 minutes at the Bernabeu is very long. I'm telling you, 45 in-game minutes in a 9-minute half is long.
Especially at the elite level.
Exactly. It is very long. You're seeing guys give up leads so many times. So nobody has kind of giving up a lead yet, but it could happen.
Yeah, who says it can't start now?
Exactly. And it's Kingnonex who's looking to cut into that lead. So, I mean, if you're a Kingnonex fan, you might as well start believing, because this man, he pulls wonders. We've said time without number that he grinds out results. So if that is anything to go by, you kind of have a feeling that he might find a way to grind out another result in this game.
Well, let's see how much the defense is still sturdy for Guru. He needs another goal. I'm sure he knows it, but he needs another 1-2 goal to ensure that he can maintain that focus, that laser sharp focus in defense. Because that's one thing we have known about Guru. His defending is so great. He knows what to do in and around the area.
If you've been struggling with second man press and how to integrate it into your defense, look at how Guru uses second man press, especially when he's with his midfielders. where one midfielder is the one tracking the ball, but then the one that he's using as the second man press is putting pressure on the player with the ball. So Kingnonex doesn't have too much time to think. So you have to be able to put pressure everywhere on Wachu. It's in the space.
This is why you need someone who is not that big.
I think he's going to substitute him now.
Absolutely.
I think he forgot to do that. Exactly.
Absolutely.
Right on the money. Because you're supposed to use the Nigerian player for like 30 minutes. I'm sure he forgot to make that change. Another player in that position.
Yeah, Semenyo in that position would definitely be burying that one.
We'll use the pace again in front of the defender and fire past the goalkeeper. That's a costly error from Guru right there.
Yep. But the most important thing is he gets a corner out of this one while he goes in to make changes to that error. That's all that matters. If he gets the corner and is able to do something out of that corner, he does have a decent corner routine. We did see that one earlier in the day against Tactical where he scored, I think, 2 goals from a corner routine. So let's see if he can get another goal from this one.
Production, I need this comment up. This is from This Is Saturday. It says, at this rate, everyone should go home with a trophy. They are all elite players.
I don't know. There's players that are looking at them like,
we can make the petition to KD Sports and all the organizers. No, let's make a mini trophy for everybody.
No.
Because they're all playing it.
Maybe the top 8, because there are players I'm looking at, I'm like, no, I'm not sure. But let's not out anybody yet.
We'll see.
Let's wait to the end of the
end of the league. But
we have 2 more weeks to go, right?
Exactly. At the end of the day, there's got to be a winner. There's got to be a loser. Right now, it's just so unpredictable. You can't tell where the results will go. Even Faruk will sweat to get wins in this league. I mean, judging from his first game
against Mitch has been blowing hot and cold. That tells you all you need to know.
It tells you, and
I want to see Faruk against Kingnonex. I want to see Faruk against Guru. I want to see Faruk against Tactical.
Killer Freak.
I don't want to bring Killer Freak because we know they know how to play each other. But I'm talking about these guys he doesn't really know how to play at this level. I want to see him against them. I want to see how he can do. I want to see him against a Dada boy.
I mean, just those type of tricky fixtures that can go wayward at any point in time. It's special what the Elite League is producing, and one thing I can guarantee you is you are seeing the competitive level get high. I can guarantee that next year when the Elite League comes back, I think it might even get to another level.
Listen, because we are going to be seeing a whole lot of newer players coming into the challengers.
The pool is certainly getting bigger.
The pool is going to definitely getting bigger. We have people asking us. I have people who have been streaming consistently for the past year.
Kingnonex has one more back.
Wow. That was quick, absolutely.
That was quick. Well. And it looked like Buja's Guru was about to run away with this one. Kingnonex says, slow your roll. I'm the king for a reason. He might have the equalizer in this. Yildiz, brilliant move.
Oh my goodness, you should pass that ball. I think you should pass the ball. I think he should have definitely passed that ball in that moment as we see how the goal went in. Just squeeze it beyond the Ashin in that moment.
Well, this is one that Guru will not like to concede at all. And that's how we saw the shake of the head from him. Basically gave the ball away cheaply, and that's how come Kingnonex pounds. Then when you're playing great players in these types of games, you want them to beat you, like, properly. You don't want to
be decisive about their
You don't want to gift
wins.
them chance. You want them to work for the goal. That's how I should word it. You want them to work for the goal, but that time you kind of give it away cheaply. But Kingnonex, I mean, you take that all day long. He's not played particularly his best game yet. But like we said, that's what this man is all about.
Well, let's hope that Guru is able to hand him a reason to consistently come to the table with performances that doesn't require grinding out of results. If Guru can get another goal there, it might just turn things around for the man Guru, the man from Abuja, who knows how to get those wins out of the top guns. Here is Guru again. Oh, tackle.
There's one player that Kingnonex has introduced that is, right now, I'll say she's very close to my heart. Pernille Harder from Bayern München, I believe. Part of the team of the season items that was released. Very cheap. I think if you've got like 400k, 300k, you can get a 5.5. She's got low driven, she's got finesse, almost everything. And watch out for her in the game now with Kingnonex introduced. She's very good, very quick as well. So it will be interesting to see how Kingnonex integrates a Guru.
I think she was the one that scored the last goal for Kingnonex against Baji Jnr, if I'm very, very correct.
So silky smooth with the dribbling as well. So watch out for that item. If you're looking for a cheap winger that can play.
Get in! Guru! He's been here playing with that ball, but he's been watching out for those spaces. And as soon as there was a crack in the wall, he took that one with a banging shot. Slide, I see you biting your lip. What are you currently thinking? What is going through your head right away?
I mean, the amount of time he took on the wing,
Yeah.
It just tells you he was
wasting.
basically singing a lullaby to Kingnonex for him to go to sleep on defense.
Yeah.
And immediately he went to sleep. The killer pass came. Credit Guru. He's out by 2 goals yet again. Another twist in the tail. Another chapter being written in this massive game in the Elite League.
4-2. I don't think we have seen Kingnonex come back from any similar scoreline. Right, even from the pro leagues. He's in uncharted territory right now. Unfamiliar territory, that man. Let's see how much his mentality can handle being able to come back from a place of deficit down to a place where he can get something out of a game like this. Guru, the man who currently is in the advantage position. Here is Sessi. There's a lot of good things happening for Guru right now. In another place, I saw the pass coming. Getting another one. Wow. Stand up from this man from Abuja. He has done the business. Parity is nowhere near the conversation anymore. 3 goal deficit is back in contention for Guru.
It's mad. And you look at the sequence of the attack again, Manny. He had an opportunity to play the through ball to the top, but he rejected it, went for the better run, and Rafael Leao. He's been brilliant for Guru. This man could be the man to take down unbeaten Kingnonex. He's out by 3. The Elite League today has produced surprises everywhere. And the Abuja man with the newest of them.
Well, today seems to be the day of beating. You take away the unbeaten from anybody who's bringing it to the table. We have one more chance at it. That one will be happening after this game. That one will be between Faruk and Adefola, the last unbeaten man. Kill Odyssey says Guru is the most balanced player after Baji. I agree with this.
It's just difficult with the talent pool of all of these players. Because for me, I feel like on a normal day, you have like a level of offense and defense. Kingnonex is still very balanced. I still take him as a very balanced player. But I get where you're coming from. 20 minutes ago.
I mean, to be honest, this is a perfect audition to know who actually wins it. And right now, it seems like Guru is currently winning that conversation of who the most balanced players in FC26 is, especially at the elite level. Yashin steps up one more time.
I mean, Guru cannot afford Kingnonex to be scoring an early goal. He has to be able to get to at least 80 minutes before maybe Kingnonex gets one more goal to go down, because we know the pressure that man can put on you.
In fact, for me, Guru should ensure Kingnonex doesn't get a touch in the 18-yard box, still possibly 80 minutes. That's the only way you're sure that this one is done and dusted. Because you don't want to be in this situation where with 18 minutes to go, a momentum shifts in your opponent's favor.
I mean, look at the result for Guru. Taking down tactical unbeaten player, taking down Kingnonex, another unbeaten player.
Yeah.
I mean,
all in a day's work.
All in a day's work, money. This will be a massive confidence booster for this man, the Abuja man. And I mean, where he is currently will certainly be backing himself to walk away with 3 points. But this game not done yet. 3 goals, 15 minutes to go. And Kingnonex, of all people, not making the right decision. We don't say that about him too many times, but he is indeed rattled right now.
Yeah, I mean, that shows you he's human. At the end of the day, this is unfamiliar territory for him. He's down by 3 goals with just 18 minutes to go. This is seemingly the obvious one that will say, you know what, this is the man who is...
Oh, Guru! He is indeed here, this man, all the way from Abuja, made the long trip to Lagos, and he is in fact dominated right there. That's 6 against the unbeaten Kingnonex. Just look at the sequence again. He used the player lock brilliantly, but finding the perfect pass, he's doing it the right way.
For Kingnonex, you're looking at that tackle that just didn't connect with the ball in the right areas, and you're telling yourself, I did everything I should have done before to ensure that one didn't get to Rafael Leao in that danger zone. But
I mean, how many times do we see Guru celebrate like that?
I mean,
I think he's earned the right to do that.
Absolutely. I mean, you look at the quality of opposition, you look at how well he's done it today, and that tells you he's getting himself a deserved short second position after today's game.
I mean, Manny, look at how Guru has played throughout the competition as well. In the sense of the type of opposition that he's faced like really well balanced. But then you go back to the pro leagues in that matchup against Kingnonex. Like we said, Guru was the better player across 90 minutes.
It was
just took his moments.
Yeah, I think that one ended in the 6-5.
You almost feel like this is a reflection of maybe what should have happened in the pro leagues. But credit to Guru, he has really played well at Kingnonex. We'll get one back with 9 minutes to go with a 3-goal leader. It might just be a little bit too late.
Yeah, I mean, unless something crazy and absolutely unexpected happens, we do expect to see Guru get away with this one, with at least possibly 2 goal difference. Don't forget, the goals do count ultimately for you. So if he's able to manage the balls, as we see right now, we are almost in 83rd minute territory. If he's able to manage the ball and do the right thing, the right moments, yeah, this might be a good job done well. Silent Echo, I love this comment here. He says the Elite League is just the best way to view the best FC players because anyone can surprise anyone. Yeah. At the start of today, nobody thought that Adefola would be losing to a Dada boy, especially in the manner he did, where Dada boy led all throughout that particular game. And you could go ahead and see Adefola absolutely decimating Faruk. That's how competitive the Elite Leagues is.
Well, it has been surely competitive.
Oh my goodness!
But
Oh my goodness!
Has dominated that penalty.
Oh my!
It is. He could get number 7. Guru on the verge of doing the unthinkable. It is 7 on the board. What a performance this is!
I would give
statement of intent.
I would give anything to see what the outside where the players are currently watching looks like right now. You did ask me earlier in the day the players I thought would make it to the elite divisions from the guys that were promoted.
You didn't mention Guru.
I didn't mention Guru.
You said
now,
you know what? Tactical. Will you change your mind?
I mean, I have to ask him.
Octopus Man is changing his mind too many times.
We have to ask him, man.
What a performance this is. Take a bow. Guru making the trip from Abuja. And like Dutch keeps saying, the talent is there. They just need the opportunity to show the world what they can do. Well, this is your moment. This is your moment, Guru. Enjoy every single minute of it. Soak it in. Great performance from him inside week 3. Maybe number 8 on its way. Sassy for Guru.
My goodness.
He is a true Guru at this game.
My goodness.
Enjoying himself through and through. It's an absolute mauling at the end of it all.
Who would have thought that we would see a game where Kingnonex will become the haunted?
Wow, it's absolutely insane how this man has been able to pull it off. Look, the grind, the work, especially the defense, with how he silenced Nonex. Nobody saw this coming. Every single game that Nonex plays, Nonex scores goals. Even though he scored 3 goals today, it's just not been enough against this type of opponent. Guru has taken down another unbeaten streak. He's knocked down 2 unbeaten streaks in one day. Fair play to this man. He's bald.
And as Paul will agree with you, he said, having a name like Guru, you have to play up to your name. You know what is interesting to me? In this particular game, he made Kingnonex look ordinary. You would not believe that Guru is the guy who finished in the top 4 position and he will just beat the one who actually won the Pro Leagues 2 months ago. He made Kingnonex look so ordinary.
Man, yeah, this rate, that's Lagos versus Abuja. If Abuja puts the lineup out, Lagos might be in trouble.
I mean, it's just Guru and Faruk right now. It's just Guru and Faruk
I mean,
right now.
they're telling me that they have underdogs there. I'm hearing some Ibrahim and some other names.
Let them bring in for challengers. Demolition. Well deserved, to be honest. Shops.
I mean, impressive stuff.
And you can see him taunting Kingnonex a little bit, but that's just a friendly banter there.
He's got to enjoy himself. Like, the performance that he's put in, not a lot of people expected.
Yeah.
But when you put in the grind, you put in the work, the results clearly show. And this man, he's done his homework after the Pro Leagues, and he goes straight up to 2nd position. What a performance he has put together, Manny. I mean, the adrenaline that Guru will be feeling right now, the excitement will be insane right now.
I am telling you. I'm looking at this comment. He said, Abuja is special, Joe. Gaming OG 56.
I mean, can we say the capital for a reason?
Let's relax. Let's relax.
So maybe they do have the best gamers. Maybe, just maybe.
No, let's relax. Guru's defending was on point today, Shops. I totally agree with you. That's one thing we're talking about from the very get-go.
I mean, you've seen Arif's comment just there. Abuja versus Lagos 5v5, Abuja wins. I was saying this earlier, before you were confident that Lagos wins.
Arif, let us know who your five is. Let me mention my own 5.
Wait, is Arif from Abuja?
Most likely. That's the reason why we have this kind of...
Then they do have a strong lineup. You know what? After the break, we'll be discussing that one in details. Let us know who you think will be making Abuja's 5, Lagos's 5. Maybe Lagos's 5 we can even pick from the Elite League. Whoever finishes
of course,
in top 8. We're heading into the final.
By the way, I'm picking Faruk, Sha.
We've had the matches go band for band. We've had newbies taking on OGs, proving their worth. We've had guys who want to go to the top of the trophy, the league table and show what they can do. But now at this juncture, we'll go for our final break of the day. When we are back, we'll have the battle of the two goats. A lot of people say Faruk has come in and he's dominated the scene in a way where nobody has ever done before. But the OGs don't want to forget what Adefola has done for this. It's up next. Faruk Manzo taking on Adefola. We'll be right back. Never forget. This is what FC Esports is all about. The entertainment, the drama, and that thought of fulfillment that it brings to you, the joy. as gamers, that's what we get when we get to what these types of matches. Congratulations to Guru. He's able to get 3 points in that one. But like I said, we get the battle of the goats to end us off. I mean, Manny, how perfect will it be that it will be this game that will finish us off? We had Faruk versus Mitchell, banger. Guru tactical, banger. Baji versus Kingnonex, last minute, banger. Kaykay versus Mitch, maybe not so much of a banger, but I mean, you gotta have everything go your way.
Then Guru versus Kingnonex,
banger. Bro. I mean, it's only right that we finish with another banger. The top two guys, arguably, in FC esports history here in Nigeria, are about to go head-to-head. Manny has already made his claim about his goats being Adefola. I mean, you think if Faruk wins this match, we can change your mind a bit?
Yes. It's just like... So for me, Faruk is goated.
Yeah.
You have to understand it. Like, but my thing is, I've always said, with just what he has done so far, for me, Adefola has. He makes it into my all-time GOAT list. But I think maybe in the next 1-2 years, Faruk might definitely overtake him. But then Adefola is still going to be in my top 5, my Mount Rushmore for FC players. As you can see what the ladder looks like for the goals scored. Mitchell currently topping that one with 38 goals, while Kaykay is second in position with 35 goals scored. Baji Jnr. has scored 34 goals. Interestingly, that boy is in 4th position. 31 goals scored.
He has been scoring goals, it's just conceding that's been the problem.
Wow. Killer Freak also has scored 31 goals.
Killer Freak did score a lot of goals against Kaykay, if I can remember.
Yeah.
That was
13.
a lot of goals. Yeah.
So that builds up to that.
He definitely wants to be in that position. Not only will that Faruk versus Adefola game be going on, we'll have Baji Jnr. versus Kaykay. Both of them lost in their first games today. Baji Jnr. losing in that thriller against Kingnonex. Kaykay, I mean, being beat down by Mitchell, he has to bounce back. So that should be another intriguing one. That's how things will go down for our wrap-up for today. But back to focus on our main game. Faruk, seeing as to how he struggled against Mitchell, the approach to this game has to be different from him. Yeah. He cannot allow the window of opportunity for his opponents to keep coming back.
I think, you know what's interesting to me? Low-key, I want to see any unbeaten streak ended today. But if you're looking at Faruk having to change things, you also have to look at Adefola. Adefola hasn't really played to his absolute best. This is not the free-flowing Adefola we know. You know, the funny thing, we've spoken about this a couple of times also. Sometimes the iterations of FC can either favor or just like be against you. And I think that's what currently is happening with Adefola. The style of FC he's used to, that is ingrained in his DNA, isn't just working in FC 26. But whatever the case is, we're going to be finding out later today how that one turns out. The win probability is 53% in favor of Faruk. So you see, actually, it has nothing to do with games played. You see, it has nothing to do with games played. It's just what whoever it is that is bringing this production. You have to tell us who is bringing this this win probability. Why Adefola has 24% win probability and a draw for both players.
I mean, what do you think the all-time head-to-head between the two is? You think Adefola has more wins over Faruk than Faruk has more over Adefola? Or we're supposed to ask the players themselves?
Yeah, I think we have to ask
because
the players.
I don't think it's the first time we have seen this matchup. We've seen it in finals, semi-finals, quarterfinals.
A whole lot of times.
A whole lot of times.
But I think, if I remember correctly, Faruk has somehow found a way to always beat Adefola.
Well,
going back to the elite division also, he saw a big.
That makes for an interesting dynamic. Well, Adefola comes into this one as a wounded lion, losing his first game, now in jeopardy of maybe missing out on top 8. He has to really be aggressive in this game. For Faruk Manzo, well, after his trip in Morocco with the Ibo Tola finishing top 8, coming back onto the local scene, looking to defend this crown in his first game against Mitchell, did get the win, but it wasn't smooth sailing. If he wants to carry on with 6 points out of a possible 6, he has to beat an old foe of his. It should be a banger of a game. You can drop in the comments who you think your GOAT is for Nigerian FC esports. Are you in the corner of Faruk or in the corner of Adefola? Let us know what you think in the chat.
For me, I think the comments I want to see right now is I want to see the Abuja 5. I'm interested in seeing the Abuja 5. Arif, let me know in the comment section your Abuja 5 that is going to go with my Lagos 5. Tell me your 5.
So who's your 5 for
now? I want Arif to go first.
Arif, we are waiting on you. Arif,
but you know that Killer Freak is
there. All of the guys, the Abuja guys, drop your comments. Abuja 5.
You know that Killer Freak is. Please don't put any 5 for someone that has retired 3 years ago. Active FC players only that. Active FC players that are competing at the highest level right now. I'll bring to you Killer Freak.
But can Abuja borrow like from other states?
No, because if you don't borrow, I'll borrow Kingnonex.
Now you want to get borrow the next one?
So, I'm taking Baji right now. I'm taking Killer Freak right now. I'm taking Mitchell, regardless. You know, I'm taking tactical. Yeah.
Hey. Port Harcourt boy.
He's not a Port Harcourt boy.
Be very careful. Well, we've got the whistle, the big game, the battle of the goats. Faruk Manzo, Adefola. Yet again, this fixture keeps on delivering. We'll see if he can give us another great one yet again. I mean, Faruk Manzo started strongly with the win. You'll be looking to carry on in the same fashion. I mean, last year in the Elite League, Faruk had his way with Adefola. Remember in that game? I'm sure Adefola will be looking for a little bit of revenge in those terms.
I absolutely agree with you. I'm so sure also that Faruk understands by what he has seen so far in the first game against Mitchell. The competition is way different from what he experienced in the first installment of the Elite Leagues. And now he knows every point counts. Every 3 points is going to be absolutely needed. I mean, it's crazy to think that last year he really did take the last moment to see as Pond. Let me just take this comment quickly. Adefola is more of a mature player. Socially, what's socially? But in gaming, Faruk knows what's up. I don't know what that means. Pod, maybe if you can help us expand a little bit what you mean by mature player socially.
I don't know if it has to do with the players' characters or maybe the way they are in person, but I'm not trying to read too much into it. Pod, if you can rephrase that comment, let us know what you really mean and then break it down for us a bit. That will certainly be helpful. Early minutes in, Adefola certainly made some interesting inroads. Can he find the first goal in this game, which will certainly make for interesting things? One thing that Adefola has got to be careful about when he's playing against Faruk Manzo is when he is attacking. You can't afford to commit too many bodies forward when you're attacking because you've got to use your ability to have just a little bit of players forward because his attack is too deadly, Faruk. But if you commit too many bodies forward and he catches you on the counter, trouble.
But you know what? One interesting thing is sometimes playing against players like this, the best way to actually go at them is to play them like you have nothing to lose. Play with as much bodies as you can and make it if you score me, I'm going to score you type of game. But then you have to really be very clinical. And for me, that might be where we have some small issues. As Faruk might just be the more clinical guy. One sniff of goal is all it takes for Faruk Manzo to open up the scoring.
Well, the left pass there was right on the money. Kind of felt like the fullback will get there first, but the pass was timed perfectly. Ajibade, this is why we want you guys use your Nigerian in-game items. He waited it perfect, and Claudia Pina with her low-driven shots are unstoppable.
You see how Faruk Manzo is using Claudia Pina compared to how Baji did use Claudia Pina in his game. Faruk Manzo understands that as soon as Claudia Pina gets that ball in there, we go straight into it.
Says Port Pondis. I mean, I have met him in person. He's very polite, but Faruk doesn't give me socializing. But I don't know where you met Faruk, but the guy is very.
He's very cool person.
I don't know where you met Faruk, but he's a very
not the best of days for him. Maybe after a loss, maybe it happens. But
on a regular day.
He's such a sweet soul.
And most of the guys in the game is saying as well, Faruk in again. That's way too easy on the eye. Adefola with the shake of the head knows that defending, you cannot be defending like that against a player like this. And just to reiterate that fact, look, most of the gamers here, even if you come to the studio here, when you're talking to them, you know that they are cool guys.
Very cool people.
There might be narratives of some people out there. Look, let me say this out here right now. When you see maybe Killer Freak streaming, maybe the demeanor and the confidence makes you think he might be an arrogant person, but he's
actually a very cool person.
You actually meet him in person here, you realize, this is a cool guy. Like, that's who the gamers and the FC scene. So, just know it's all love. Just meet them. Make sure you are polite as well. Everything certainly will go right for you. So that's just a little bit by the way. But Faruk is dominating on all fronts right now as Adefola just can't seem to find his feet.
I thought this was going to be a very close one. I thought we were going to be seeing maybe another unbeaten streak ended today. But Faruk is saying, listen, guys, not today. Maybe tomorrow, but not today. Scott McTominay. For me, it's just that decision making that's been a little bit slower for Adefola, as this time around he will get it right with that pass. Can he get it across too?
Whoa,
this was terrible.
This
was terrible. This was a terrible move because I was expecting Semenyo to get that ball across to the striker in that position.
With how Faruk was striker, I think this was his best option.
But a low-driven cross early on, as soon as Semenyo got that ball.
But it's like a 50-50 chance with that one. because he could bubble in.
But this was worse because if Hendrick wasn't in position right there, this would have definitely gone begging.
But I mean, he took his chances and well, he has indeed gotten a goal back. Credit to Adefola staying in the game, the KD Sports athlete against the OASE Sports man. These guys who have been doing it for a very, very long time. Adefola. I mean, if we combine these two trophies,
my goodness.
I mean, what's happening in this game? Kaykay up 3-1 against Baji Jnr. What's happening to Baji today? It's absolutely going crazy. Fola on the other end.
We did see Fola get into the groove against Mitch in the second half of the game, but with the way it is shaping up right now, this might just be early on for Fola. If you're going to get another goal, maybe, just maybe, he would have shifted momentum all the way to his favor.
I mean, if you look across Nigerian FC history, these two guys boast of the most tournament wins. I can say that for a fact. Oh, Manny, correct me if I'm wrong.
I think, yeah, between Adefola and, Mitchell also in that conversation,
Okay, then I apologize. Mitchell also a guy with a trophy-leading career, but I know these two guys for sure are definitely in the top 3 when it comes to most trophies on the board. I mean, every single tournament that they go to, people expect them to win, and they always deliver. So it is indeed an exciting matchup to watch as this one. Currently 2-1 update. Kaykay, Lumo Habs Kaykay 3-1 against Baji Jnr. Could we see somebody who was unbeaten come into today and have 2 losses on the bounce?
Listen, that would be absolutely insane, especially after dropping a video saying nobody can beat you and then get beaten twice the next day after. That would be insane.
And get beaten especially by 2 guys coming from the Pro League.
Oh, wow.
That's indeed crazy, but that's the unpredictability of the Elite League. Here inside Nigeria, just so many good guys that could really knock you off your feet.
And for me, that's the thing about league format games. Any other day, if this was on week 1, Baji probably would have won the entire thing, or at least made it to the finals. If this was week 2, Baji could have also won the entire thing, or at least made it to the finals. Today, maybe he's not on his balance today, and all of a sudden you see him collecting 2 losses, and you have to handed 2 losses rather from players which you don't expect him to be losing to like that. But there's a whole lot of time still left in this one.
Look, in the last 10-15 minutes, hopefully I don't jinx this, but I think Adefola's defending has kind of picked up a bit. And they might be in trouble.
Yeah,
well, I'm sorry for the jinx.
Yeah,
it might be commentator scares coming in, but it was defending pretty well. But Faruk Manzo making that one important. Shop says that Kingnonex loss has destabilized Baji. What? These players are experienced, but then they are also human. So things like this can happen. Look, there's still a long way to go. We've seen Baji Jnr. make comeback after comeback.
Yeah, the
so
3-1 to 5-3 against Kilafrik readily comes to mind as we see the goal that went in. The third one there, absolutely no reason why you should be leaving Claudia Pina in that space.
That position is
she will bury you any day, anytime.
Way too deadly, way too deadly to leave a guy like Faruk Manzo. So much space for him to operate. It's just suicidal at that point. Faruk getting the cushion back and to calm the nerves. The champ back in today and starting strongly. Well. Lumo Habs Kaykay, what do you have for us?
Wow.
Is that number 4 I see?
That is actually number 4, 4-1. Lumo Habs Kaykay taking that lead against Baji, the man who came into today, day 1 of week 3, unbeaten and almost flawless, being handed 2 losses. Wow.
Absolutely insane. I mean, it's going off everywhere.
Here's Adefola now. For me, my problem really with the Adefola situation is I don't trust his team selection. That's like my first problem. You see an Hendrick, you see a Malangsa on the wing. As Baji will seemingly get himself back into the action, 4-2 currently is right now. Oh, take me home from
well,
the Lagos boy that has all of Nigeria on their lips. Wait. Let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question. Where does Faruk Manzo live?
What?
Where does Faruk Manzo live?
He lives currently in Lagos. But Abuja boys are born and bred in Abuja.
It's over.
Where he learned how to play the game was in Abuja.
It's over.
Well, Faruk Manzo, the champ, reminding you why he lifted the maiden edition of this trophy a couple of months back in 2025. Is he about to do it yet again? There's still a lot of more games to go, and there's still a lot of time in this game as well. But he might just be on his way in knocking down Adefola as well. But I mean, Adefola losing 2 games on the bounce today is also not a good look at all. He might be in danger.
He is in
falling
danger.
out of the top 8.
I don't think we should be using might at the moment. I think we should be using is in danger. But again, going back to the team selection, I have a Mata, I have a Dali, and oh my goodness, Baji, it seems like he's woken up from that slumber. It is 4-3. It was so lucky. He's a low driven. It came right off the post back to striker, and that's the only reason why that one has gone in. Hendrick again is the name you see, but not the name you see on everybody's list. Adefola has to be using players that other people are using, because that's the reason why the game is favoring such players, such type of players. My goodness, we're going into halftime with the score currently poised at 4-1 for this man you see on your screen in that OAS athlete shirt there, Faruk Mamzo. It is crazy to see how much this man has grown right in front of all of us. Right from the time we got introduced to him at a very tender age, up to this moment.
Is he growing a beard, I see?
Yeah.
He is indeed growing.
The Yorkshire girl, but don't let him hear that one from you. Wow.
He's certainly grown, not just as a player, but as a person throughout his years in playing this game, and we just wish all the best for not just him, but every single gamer across Nigeria and across Africa. We've just been limited with opportunities so much that when a player does get the opportunity, we wish all the best from them. Wow, we've got the comment from the great Dutch himself, great pioneer of esports in Abuja, says, Money, make we not see you for street too. Yeah, you want to take all of the Abuja boys?
No, I don't want to take all. I just want to take Faruk. Faruk is my own. Dutch, you can keep the other ones. I'm waiting for, actually, Dutch, I'm waiting for you guys 5 to rival Lagos 5 as the 5th goal will go right in for Faruk Mamzo. Dutch, regardless of what you say, you guys couldn't keep the champion in your town. You couldn't keep the champion in your town. You couldn't make it comfortable for the champion to be in your town. You know, funny how I also spent a lot of time in Abuja, so I could also claim to be an Abuja boy. Yeah, I spent 4 years in Abuja. I lived in Abuja for 4 years.
You weren't born in Abuja, my guy.
So what?
So what?
So what?
I'm sure Abuja certainly.
His success was born in Lagos.
Apparently he started winning tournaments in Abuja, so...
no, those ones don't count.
There's a little bit of banter on the side, but the champ is rolling. Faruk, he's in the groove and he's beautiful. He cannot be stopped. 6-1 after 50 minutes. It's truly insane stuff we are seeing from this guy. He's certainly mastered the art of playing it.
And truly, his opponent Adefola is in serious trouble. We might get to see a place where Solid Dollar says Mamzo is cooking. Let's be honest, even most non-FC fans will appreciate the artistry of his gameplay. Well, first of all, let's appreciate the artistry.
Mamzo, he is certainly cooking.
Yeah, let's appreciate the artistry of your writing there, Dollar Africa. I really love and enjoy how you just wrote that one. Yes, the artistry of his gameplay is excellent. He makes it look so easy until you step up against him.
Effortless. So you pick up a controller and you know.
Yeah, you know that. Okay. You know,
there's levels to this. It's not that easy. Faruk Mamzo, commanding position. Adefola in that first time, I think he played well. Just quite unfortunate that he went 4-1 down. But that's what happens with the margins in this game. And you face these types of players, they are just relentless.
Production, pull up for me. Oh, wow. Massive match update. 4-4 right away. Baji coming back from 4-1. Wow.
We've seen him do it before against Killer Freak. I'm not surprised he's doing it again. That man has the resilience in him. And mind you, his brother by his side will not let him quit. Yeah. He will keep carrying on.
Oh, Kaykay
back in the lead. Wow, it's going crazy.
Wow, it's going really crazy in that one here. Production, can you pull up for me sometime, I think it was in Pro Leagues, when I think Sly asked me who I thought was going to be dropping from the elite leagues after the conclusion of the elite league, and I mentioned Adefola, and everybody thought I was crazy. Can you put that up for me and show the whole world what we have been talking?
I think this was the goal for Baji to make it 4-4.
Okay.
And with Baji's exquisite dribbling in these tight spaces, he will punish you.
This is more like what I was expecting with Pina against his opponent earlier today. That was a Kingnonex, but he opted for that for those finesse shots which were not so.
Kaykay.
My God.
The decisiveness with which he's playing is absolutely on point as we turn our attention back to this one. It's been a one-way affair for Faruk Manzo. He's enjoying himself playing the FC. I mean, he would have... Look, the stats, that first game against Mitchell would have certainly not gone down well with that man. As we have another update, equalizer from Baji Jnr. Wow.
It's going crazy there.
I mean, every single time we turn around, Baji finds a way to come back in.
My goodness, it is going bonkers in that game. 5-5. I can't wait to see who eventually takes this one out of the others' mouths.
It's crazy the way things are going. Mind you, they both lost their first game, so they desperately need points all around. They will see who eventually gets the full 3 points in that one. There comes Faruk Manzo again. I mean, almost every single attack of his has proven to be too difficult to handle for Adefola. And another attack might go in. Oh my word. This guy right now, he's causing problems everywhere. And now we get to see that heavy, tight game between Kaykay and Baji Jnr. I mean, Kaykay now on the break with Kaykay. I mean, Kaykay in this game has shown so much positivity in the offense that we didn't see in that Mitchell game.
I mean, you remember when we asked Kaykay last week Sunday when he wasn't on duty, and he said it feels so good not to be under pressure. Well, he has been under pressure today. He has proven that he can deliver under pressure. He has taken the game and the fight to all of the opponents he has come up against earlier today. Yeah, the game between him and Mitchell didn't really end well for him. However, I like the way he really did his own thing. But now for him, this performance for today has to be capped with something. But also, you're up against someone like Baji, who is a wounded lion. And we'll be looking not to concede another defeat, especially in this type of manner.
Look how high O'Reilly is for Baji.
Wow!
Face off. I was like, once you commit to this type of offense that Baji does, you have to score. Because look how high O'Reilly is.
Yeah.
If Kaykay had gotten the ball back, there was so much free space on the right-hand side. But Baji Jnr. believes in his decisiveness, being clinical. Even when he commits fullbacks, he knows it will pay off. There's Kaykay again!
Oh my goodness! Unlucky. Absolutely unlucky there. No reason why that ball should be hitting the post from that angle. And but Baji ensuring that the rebound.
Kaykay has got to be careful. The game has become very open. And I'm telling you, if you want to play an open man, Baji Jnr.
is not the game to play it against.
Exactly. He's not the one to play it against. It has to be a tight one because in spaces, he will cut you open and dice you up. And there comes Lubo House Kaykay. The man came in second in the Pro League. Hasn't had any points so far today. And he's scrambling for it. Led by 4-1. And just can't hold on to it as Baji Jnr. is certainly piling on the pressure. Mateo to find Stella in the midfield. So far his attack has just been brilliant today, Kaykay. Can he find one more? But the anticipation from Baji Jnr. top notch.
You look at how Baji is currently playing and you wonder how in the world he went down 4-1 at some point in this game. We didn't think it was going to be an absolute blowout when we saw that scoreline, but I mean, this is credence to the man's mental strength to be able to come back from such a place. And now he has been running wild. Oh my goodness. That one nearly squeezed through, but the goalkeeper stepping up and using that footwork, which we know very, very well, to counter the low-driven shots.
Well. We did say that every game did produce drama. And we're looking forward to that Faruk Adefola game to give us that drama. Well, unfortunately for Adefola, Faruk has just run away with it. But Baji Jnr. versus Kaykay is delivering. And I mean, both of them have shown respectively that they can ball at times. Well, for Baji, he came into today unbeaten. Then his unbeaten streak stripped off. Then now he's in danger of actually losing first place position because of how Guru is playing. He does not want to lose that position. Hence why he's piling on this type of pressure.
I mean, you also look at how good Faruk Manzo is playing, and you've lost one, you've drawn one. Now you have to be praying somehow that for you to win this entire thing, that you have a day where Faruk doesn't do the job at least 2 times in a row. So you have to ensure that you're winning all the other games. And if you look at how Faruk eventually won the first edition of the Elite Division, Faruk was spotless across all days. And only that draw, just one draw, was where it all came down to 6-6. This man refusing to go down without a fight. Baji now has all the work to do again as against a Kaykay who is a hungry man right now.
We promise you entertainment today. And I must tell you, your cup has been overflowing with entertainment today. We've been blessed to watch these guys in action, and that's what the Elite League is all about. Now we're heading to the final minutes of this one. Surely the next goal will be pivotal in determining where these points could go. At this juncture, it's being shared at a point apiece between these two guys. Pina on the 10. It's beautiful. My goodness, should be finishing. We appreciate the comment. Kev Bonmat saying he's astonished by the commentary. Well, I have the pleasure of doing this with Nigeria's finest, so I always get to enjoy myself when I'm doing this, and we appreciate the comment a lot. But in these last 10 minutes, it's been incredible.
It has been end to end, near finishes against listen, it's going to be crazy if whoever it is eventually gets the win. Now, the opponents is not going to feel so good because both players deserve to take home these 3 points today, but unfortunately, it has to only be one person, or they will share the spoils regardless of what happened. 82 minutes, just about 10 in-game minutes left. Here is Kaykay for the one that will give heartbreak to Baji. The ball is still in the danger zone. Eventually, Baji can breathe a huge sigh of relief.
I mean, the nerves and the pressure that these guys might be dealing with is insane. There he goes again, Kaykay. Can he have one more final chance? He's looking to thread it through.
Listen, this is going
I'm
so
on the
fast.
pile of bodies.
This is going so fast. My eyes are almost turning right now.
I mean, keeping up with it is difficult at this point. But that's what I'm speaking about, that the intensity of this game, it raises to a level when you play the best players around. And I'm telling you, the intensity of this one is crazy. Who will have the final dagger? I just have a feeling that we might have a final dagger in this. Well. Stephen Collade says the only person that can beat Killer Freak Faruk here is Killer Freak in my opinion. Well, we'll see how that matchup does go. Maybe guys might disagree because there are a lot of great players in there. We'll focus on this one. 3 minutes to go. Lumo has kicked.
Oh, bruiser. Wow!
Kasparaj. Look, I put her into an SBC. I'm going to buy her back. That's crazy. Listen how he just pushed that guy
that shoulder tackle
aside.
Was so goated.
It's
my goodness!
To win the back, Mateo.
I love the fact that Baji did not let this one go back to that game between him and Kingnonex, where it just took that almost a lucky move for Kingnonex. Can this pass go through? Yes, it is. Just 1 minute on the clock. The last action for the day.
Are we in for yet another nail-biting moment? It's now or never. He cannot go back with this one, Baji, to find a way in. Kaykay defense down to a T.
Wow.
Brilliant performance from both players. And they will walk away both each with a single point. And you see Kaykay with his head in his hands. I mean, he was in the commanding 4-1 position, so I think he would be disappointed with the point.
Absolutely. He bottled this one from a 4-1 position. It is the type of a loss where you tell yourself, you know what, this isn't exactly how I plan to bow out. As we have an update in the game, it ended 7-2 for Faruk against Nigeria's legend Adefola. Wow, this is picture right now we are seeing. This frame right now we are seeing is a frame of a man who has walked a lonely road alone and knows what heartbreak is. Because I tell you, this particular guys, both players seated right now, they deserve more than what they have right now. But unfortunately, this is a game that only rewards results at the end of the day.
The results always come first. We love the show sportsmanship between all of those guys in the show. They are part of the contributing factors to what makes FC esports in Nigeria the creme de la creme, the top of the top. And if you've enjoyed all of the entertainment action today, I'm here to tell you it doesn't end here. There's still tomorrow to go. There's still two more weeks of action to go.
Yes,
still changing and chopping on this leaderboard to go. Well, as it currently stands, via that draw, Baji Jnr. with after 8 games played, getting 17 points. But look at that man, Guru. Just 6 games, 15 points. That's a massive haul for him. Mitchell, 8 games played, 13 points. Tactical will maintain 13 points after 1 win today. Killer Freak, I mean, having not played and still maintaining top 5 position,
that's where
it's a pretty good one for him. I'm sure.
Wants to be, I'm sure.
Tomorrow, he'll certainly be looking to add points to his name. Adefola is not looking good. 8 games played, 9 points. Who would have seen this coming? Kaykay, 6 games played on 7 points, not bad. Kingnonex as well on 7 points after getting his first loss today, but look at the champ coming steaming hot. 2 games, 2 wins. The only unbeaten player left in the mix. We'll see how the rest of the week goes for him. Mr. Olga currently on 6 points as well. Elevation. Well, today was his rest day. Didn't see him in action. Also on 6 points. Dada Boy and Anif got their points on board today with For Me Money. What an eventful day it's been.
Yep, it has been a packed one. A top level event. You know how crazy all of this action is? By tomorrow, we're going to see a huge change in the leaderboard. I'm so sure of it. People are going to be dropping, people are going to be climbing, some people are going to be staying in the same position, maybe same points but different position. Whatever the case is, tomorrow's event will also give us a whole different meaning to what the leaderboard looks like. Every single time we come here, every game day we come here, we leave with something. We leave with new stories. We leave with new understandings of players, their mental capacity, what they are able to do when it matters the most. And for today, I think Guru has done the absolute best for himself, placed himself in the proper position. If it's going to be natural tomorrow, if he can get a win, he'll just be in the top of the pile and hold on to the fort for a while. Faruk has come in, started the day on a very good note, on the right foot. He has done the business, 2 wins out of 2. That's the way to start. Played Mitchell, played Adefola, so these are no pushovers by any way. There's no way you can say Adefola and Mitchell are pushovers. Dispatch of them properly, moved on, 6 points done, moved on to the next level. Then you have a Kingnonex, got the win over Baji. Now, Guru, dispassion of him. I mean, the stories are unending. The stories you cannot stop talking about.
Well, exactly. It's been what we dreamed of as FC fanatics. First of all, Manny and I, we can't be commentators, but we're just fans of the game as well.
Yeah, absolutely.
But that is another chapter written in the second edition of the National Esoccer Elite League. Today, on this chapter, 1 paragraph saw the returning champion, Play Mitchell, get an all-important win. Then we saw 3 undefeated players. Well, that tag on them has been wiped with one man doing 2 jobs at the same time. Guru sailing to a 2nd place finish after today. Well, we end the whole day with Faruk Manzo, 6 points out of 6. Well, another chapter. We'll get to see it tomorrow, 1 p.m. West African time. For myself, Manny, and the whole crew here inside the Game Evolution Studios from KD Sports, all of our sponsors, we say a big thank you to all of you guys who stuck with the stream. We knew there were a couple of technical issues here and there, but you guys stuck with us. You know we always deliver, and we'll see you tomorrow. Stay safe.